stretching time, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze. Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, for Captain C, no skies too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Saturday afternoon, my friends. Alex, good to see you. Andre, welcome back. Max, good to see you. P-Thibs, welcome. Life Begins at 40, welcome back. Camille, good to see you. Mr. Chris Clark, good to see you, dude. MN Sports Fan, welcome back. Kevin, good to see you, dude. Harry Quinlan, welcome back. Boeing Aviation, welcome. John Ranger, good to see you. Pilot Total, welcome. Matthias, good to see you. G-Man, welcome. Captain Givens, Kango, good to see you. Terrence, welcome back. Ondare, good to see you. Leonard, welcome back. Ken and Jen is in the house, welcome back. Hope you guys are doing well. Sleepless 51, welcome. Captain Minnesota, welcome. Tony Baldo's in the house, welcome, my friend. Hope you're having, well, a good of a day as it gets, my friend. Blue Crayon, welcome. Gary P, good to see you. Goodman, welcome. Captain UK, welcome. Patrice, good to see you. Guten Morgen, welcome back. Hope you're well. J. Luke, good to see you, man. Fly Spy Guy, welcome back, my man. Demi Scorse, didn't screw that up too bad. Morph, good to see you. We got Mr. Skyworker over on the vertical stream. Good to see you, dude. Alexius, good to see you. Jadash Rad, welcome back. Captain Howdy, welcome. Earl Boone, welcome. Projwal, good to see you. Lefty Labs, welcome. Be the Gamer, good to see you. Mr. Chris Clark, good to see you. CST's in the house. Welcome back, my friend. Hope everybody's doing well, guys. Thanks so much for tuning in today. This, I almost said Thursday, Saturday afternoon, with some funky but weird. I mean, Kev, where's Kevin? I saw Kevin in chat earlier. I was searching Flight Radar 24. I can't find this flight on Flight Radar 24. I can't find this flight, and I can't find it on Flight Radar or Flight Aware. So is this like one of those weird flights that happens randomly, but they don't do it all the time? Currently flying across Africa event for the Hecata 4 77728. Very cool, Skyworker. It sounds like a fun event. 380 Sim Pilot, welcome back. Hope you're doing well, man. Today, chat, from Vancouver down to Guadalajara. Should be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. Haven't been down to Mexico in a little bit, so it should be a fun flight. We get to fly the beautiful 777 in Microsoft 2024. So that should be good. Played Battlefield 6 all night. Played till about 1:30 in the morning. Yes. Basically all night, yes. Essentially all night. I've really been enjoying the beta, man. It's been a lot of fun. They probably fly it, but don't have the unique flight number for it, which is why you can't find it. Could be why. Cap, yesterday today in the cockpit time. What do you mean, Matthias? Sorry, I don't understand the question. I've seen that aircraft here a lot. Figured it's scheduled often. Maybe. I don't know. I didn't see it on Flight Radar, but who knows?
Well, hello,
Nadya,
buddy.
dropping the $8
At Queen of Vesky, 6
donation.
donated $7.99.
Huge
I
no
found it,
floaties to
it's
you.
like twice a week.
You found it, it's like twice a week. Damn, okay. Well, huge no floaties to you, Nadya. Thank you very, very much. Maybe my flight radar wasn't working correctly, but hey, as long as it's a real world op, we can do it. Nadya, thanks so much for your support. Appreciate you. See, Mr. Barry, look, the bot's not working. So I have to go exclamation point dono. Wait, is it exclamation point dono? I already forgot. Queen of the Sky. And then we're going to put 8. That should work. Yes, that worked. Perfect. Thank you, Nadya, for the support. Appreciate you, my friend. Added on to our monthly total. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry, I missed something. Is just me or is the sound cutting in and out? It's a bonus feature with cap streams. I don't get it on other streams. Yeah, I don't know, man. Single stream, we end up getting a, people are complaining about the sound's out of sync, or it's the audio, or they need to refresh the stream. I don't know, man. I really have no clue how to go about figuring out what the hell is wrong with it when everything on my end is showing that everything is perfectly fine. But every single stream, every time we go live, I would say about a third of chat has issues. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. Other than, like, contacting my ISP to see if there's something wrong with, like, I don't even know, man. I don't even know. Hey, Cap, how are you doing? Just checked in for a flight back to Toronto. Going to be on a 737-700 WestJet. Enjoy your flight. Hey, very cool, King. Enjoy your flight, man. Hey, Cap and Chat, just ran out of the mill Canada, Mexico, Korean run. Huh? Love it. Enjoy. Yeah, it's a weird one, Tango. It is a weird one. The stream is buffering again. Only your streams, man. Yeah, I have, again, I don't know. I don't know what happens, man. It always happens at the beginning. After 10 minutes, it's fine. It's so odd. It's super weird, man. It's super weird. Been cutting in and out since the stream started for me. It's super weird. I'm almost wondering if, like, I need to increase my bit rate. Like, I'm wondering if the audio and visual can't keep up with YouTube's bit rate. I'm wondering if that's what it is. Maybe I should... CST, for example, what do you use as your upload bit rate? Same audio cutting after many refreshes. Like I said, guys, I don't know. I obviously have to investigate this further, but I don't know, man. I really don't know. I really don't know. I would just have to up my bit rate or something. I feel like I'm at a good bit rate. I'm at the recommended bit rate. But yeah, it's super weird. Super weird. But the ads are flawless. Go figure, eh? Go figure. Have you tried talking to YouTube? It's very odd. I mean, I don't know how far it would go talking to YouTube, but no issues for you. And that's another thing. That's exactly why I'm so puzzled by what's going on. I feel like it's like half of chat has problems and half of chat doesn't have problems, which leads me to believe that it's not on my end. Which again is like a super weird thing. Has been fine for last months, but since last week it indeed started buffering like hell. I don't know, man. Watching this on Wi-Fi on my phone, loud and clear here. That's what I mean. Like, it's super weird. It's super weird. I can't really lower the bit rate any further. If we lower the bit rate, it's going to start, the stream's going to start getting pixelated. I'm at like the lowest threshold. YouTube suggests, I think it's between 6,000 and 10,000. I'm at 8,000 bitrate on the upload. We should have no problems. No problems at all. So I really don't know. I really don't know. I feel like YouTube only blame the user, even though that's not it. 100%. Yeah, 100% YouTube would say that it's something on my end. But like I said, literally everything is in the green. Everything is in the green. Audio's in the green. Video's in the green. Connections is in the green. There's literally no issues. It's very weird. It's very, very, very weird. Kappa Lake, you're playing, you're flying. Yes, it's a beautiful airplane. Korean Air Cargo 777. All right, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. I'm going to take a look at this and figure out what the hell's going on. I don't know if I have to, like, I've already done this though. Like, I've already done everything. I've already put a new stream key. I've done so many things to, like, figure it out. Hello, Captain Canada, longtime viewer. Really admire how nice of a person you are. Hope you are doing well. Toga Thrust, thanks for the kind words, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate you. All right, let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll, friends. First thing is first, let's go down to our electronic flight bag. We're going to request our sim data from SimBrief. Perfect. We are Korean Air 379 service from Vancouver down to, where are we going again today? Guadalajara, Mexico. Rob Reed, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Wayward, good to see you as well, dude. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well, man. Good news, though, the commercials aren't lagging. It's super weird, man. I've restarted the YouTube app, and now it's okay. I don't know, man. I heard the stream has over 10 FPS. Must be good. You heard that the stream has over 10 FPS. Yes. All right, cool. Let's jump over to the FMC. We'll hit the FMC tab. It says nav data out of date. Shit, that's right. A new AirAC came out yesterday. All right, well, we're not going to die because we don't have the most updated AirAC, but I will update the AirAC after. Wait, can't I? Wait, hold on. Can I do the AirAC right here? Can't update nav data. Yeah, I think you do that in here now, don't you? Yeah, look at that, chat. Fancy, fancy. Updating FMC. And nav data update complete. Wow, very fancy. I like it. All right, I'm going to request the new data just in case. All right, sweet. Let's come down here. We're sitting on the ground in CYVR, Vancouver. We'll throw that up into there. We'll grab our GPS position. We'll set our inertial pause. Good. We'll go to our route tab. We'll do our route request. There's our SimBrief route, Vancouver to Guadalajara. We'll go ahead and set the payload on the aircraft. We'll go ahead and set the fuel on the aircraft, and we'll select our route. And we'll give that about 10 or 15 seconds to run through its checks. Do you like the new logo for this airline? It's okay. I prefer this livery, to be honest with you. I prefer it. Mr. Mopar, dude. Good to see you, dude. I don't know, but when I put the playback speed to 0.25 and then back to normal, it's okay. It makes no sense. Like I said, man, I have no clue. I have no clue what's going on. As I've mentioned, Dan and I have spoken about this, and we've tried to figure it out, but it's so difficult when maybe a third of chat or half of chat is experiencing problems, but the other half is perfectly fine watching the stream. That leads me to believe that it's not something on my end. It's something to do with the YouTube servers. I don't know if it's the YouTube servers that I'm uploading my service to. I really don't know, man. I really, really, really don't know. I always forget the AirAC, and you have to close the sim to update it. Yes, in the new PMDG update, you can just update it directly in the aircraft. All right, let's activate and execute our flight plan. Perfect. Let's go to our departure page today. We have Vancouver Tower online, so we're going to tune to him 18.7. We'll go and grab our IFR clearance, so we'll get 18.7 plugged in. Good. We'll advise that we have ATIS information Bravo, and we'll go ahead and grab this. I refreshed once and it's all good now. Shrug. I don't know, man. For you, it's perfect. I have only 10 frames dropped, so stream is running perfectly fine. Okay. Sent you a DM.
We are Korean Air 2006. We are clear to
audio encoder, video encoder. Yep. So using 10,000. Yeah, like, I mean,
Korean Air 2806, current departure runway 08, right?
We pretty much have the exact same settings, CST, except I run mine at 8,000, not 10,000. So maybe I'll try 10,000 again, and we'll see if that solves issues. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I don't know. FYI, Vancouver has clearance delivery frequency. Well, all I'm showing online right now is Tower, no clearance delivery. I'm showing ATIS and Tower. So we're going to call up Tower. We're going to request our clearance. Vancouver Tower, very good morning. Korean Air 379 with ATIS Bravo IFR down to Guadalajara, please. Switch to my PC and it's fine, but stutters on my phone.
Vancouver Tower, hello.
So weird.
Clear to Guadalajara via the Fraser 7 departure. Flight plan route, departure runway 08 right, squawk 6145.
Korean Air Cargo 379's cleared to Guadalajara on the Fraser 7 departure out of 08 right, squawking 6145. Maximilian,
Korean
thanks so
Air
much, man.
7, correction 379, read back correct.
Appreciate
will
you,
you
buddy.
require pushback on Delta taxiway?
Yes, most likely we'll require one on Delta.
Korean Air 379, roger, start at discretion, call me for push.
I'll call you for push, thanks. Korean Air 379. All right, Fraser 7 departure out of 08 right. We'll go ahead and execute that. Perfect. Let's go to our route tab. Actually, we'll go to our legs page, and we'll just make sure that everything's plugged in so far, which it is. Good. We don't need to worry about throwing an arrival in yet. We'll worry about when we get a little bit closer down to Guadalajara. We'll worry about that one. Maximilian, thank you very much, man, for your membership. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Really do appreciate that, man. Welcome back up into premium economy. Appreciate you, my friend. We got Mr. Wayward celebrating 57 months. It's a great Saturday for flying. It's so damn hot outside. That's why the camera's not on. It's so hot, dude. Right now it's 39 degrees. The real feel at noon on a Saturday is 39 degrees. I thought about putting the green screen up, but I was like, I'll literally melt, and so will my PCs most likely. So, yeah. Wilkily Luke, thanks so much, man. 27 months. It's 27 months anyway, from time to time hearing double. Yeah, that's weird. If you're hearing double, just a quick little refresh. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, Wayward. Thank you, Wilkily. Appreciate you. We got Maximilian celebrating 57 months. Says, enjoy your flight cap. Happy landings. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much, guys, for your support. Appreciate you. Double 57-month celebrations. Unbelievably kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. Really do appreciate you. The same here, 39C in Greece, dude. It's brutal. Look at Dan. Look at Dan flexing on us. 65, 18 degrees. Whoo, man. That is some perfect weather. Although it wasn't like that last week, Dan. Yeah, it wasn't like that last week. Cap sitting there shirtless. We know he is. No, I'm not. I'm not at all, dude. I'm sitting with a shirt on. All right, cool. Everything is done there. Let's go to our NITREF tab. Let's go and accept that. Cruise level 350. That's all good. Zero fuel weight today, 207.5. Correct. Gross weight, 247.5. Correct. Everything looks good there. We'll go to our thrust limits. Let's jump over to the electronic flight bag. We'll do our performance tools. We're departing out of 8 right. We'll sync the live weather. We'll sync the aircraft. We'll do the flap config. We'll see what it gives us. It should be flaps 5. There we go. We're doing a takeoff D rate 2 with a 50-degree cell temp. So takeoff D rate 2, 50-degree cell temp. Beautiful. 85.8 on the N1. Go to our takeoff page. Flaps are 5 degrees. CG weight 27. Trim value 475. V speeds 55, 55, 57. I've got 55, 56, 57. Everything looks good there, friends. Beautiful. Let's go to the overhead. Let's spool up the APU. Let's get this bad boy ready to go. Let's go over to our ground operations. We're going to go to our door management. I'm going to close the main left door, and then we'll get everything armed, and we will be good to go, my friends. 29 Quebec border. Yeah, well, right now it's 31 degrees right now, but with the real feel, it's 39 or 38. It's gross. I took Henry for a big walk this morning. We both came back. Henry was panting, and I was sweating my ass off. All right, let's arm all the doors. Good. Perfect. That's all set. That's good. Let's get our sim sounds turned up here a little bit. Let's get that set. So on the Fraser departure, Vancouver standard instrument departures, Fraser 7. I believe it's runway heading. Yeah, it is. So 098 on the heading is what we're looking for. Let's spin this all the way up. 098 is what we're looking for. Perfect. I'm going to put my range rings on. Is there an initial climb? I think the initial climb is probably somewhere around 5,000 if I was betting. Initial climb. Okay, there is no actual official climb, so we'll just put in 10,000. That should be good. Jean, thanks so much, man. Welcome up in a premium economy. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support, John. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you very, very much for your continued support of the channel as well, my friend. All right, let's do our checklist. Oxygen test and checked. Flight instruments heading. Altimeter is set. Altimeter 3017 and heading 098 off of departure. That's good. We need to bump this down to 157 as well. 157, good. Parking brake is set, good. We'll go to our before start checklist. Seatbelt signs can go on, good. MCP V2 heading track and altitude, we just did that, perfect. 55, 56, 57, good. CDU pre-flight is complete. Trim value 475. 475, we'll tune that. There is 475 right there, perfect. Taxi and takeoff briefing's complete, and our beacon light will go on momentarily. Perfect. Let's come down here. We'll go to ground operations. We'll go to ground services. Sorry, wait. Is it ground connections? Let's remove the chocks. Remove the chocks. Remove the chocks. Okay. Let's ground power release. Remove the chocks. Okay, I guess they made it so you have to do that. Usually you could just remove the chocks. Perfect. Everything looks good there. We will go ahead and get the fuel pumps on. We will get the beacon light on. And we need our squawk code, which was 6145. 6145. And it should be on and reporting already. Perfect. Let's go to GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. And everything's looking good over there, friends. Good, 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 good. Not forgetting anything. Everything's on auto and on. All right, good. We're good, friends. We are good. So before start checklist is complete. Next will be our before taxi checklist. Good. And then I'll get my engine back down here for start. Good. Perfect.
Hello, Captain. We are
Hello.
ready for pushback.
Perfect. JD, good to see you, man. Welcome back. 7,000 feet on the Fraser 7. I didn't see that anywhere on the chart, unless I missed it. Oh yeah, below 7,000. There you go. So we'll bug that up. We'll be good pilots. 7,000 feet on the climb. Speaking of PMDG, can't wait to see if they'll actually release the 747-200.
Pin inserted.
As they announced, would love to get my hands on a 747 Classic. I'm pretty sure they will, Toga. Yeah. Bombo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Which server am I on? We are on VATSIM. I'm popping on the stream PC to check the bot. Don't freak out. Okay. Chad, if anything breaks from here on out, you know it's Dan's fault.
Locking gear.
I'll just leave it at that. You know it's Mr. Barry's fault. If he's on the stream PC and something breaks, we know whose fault it is. I don't even... Tail left? I don't know how the hell they're going to get us out of here. All right, well, let's call up Tower and let them know that we might push onto... no, I probably should change that. It should be tail right. Change direction. Nose left, tail right. Yes.
Parking brakes, please.
All right, good. We'll tune Tower. Let them know. And I'm not quite sure. Push onto Delta. I don't even know what it's going to do. We'll see. We'll see what it does. Be careful, Dan. Yeah, Dan.
I'll do 15,000 feet.
Air Canada 198, Roger.
How long is this flight? I think it's like just shy of 4.5 hours.
Departure.
4 hours and 17 minutes or something?
Flight amended, right? Departure runway 08 right, squawk 5542.
Why are the ground textures so blurry? Is this default scenery? Nope, this is FS Dream Team. Their texturing is not the best. FS Dream Team Vancouver. Kept flying ORD to Mex and United 320. Nice, very cool. This is a real world flight? It is. Yeah, twice a week someone was saying they operate this flight. Twice a week.
Canada 198, just confirm ready for push now.
Yeah, we're gonna start pushing like 2 minutes.
Roger, call me up. Tower Canada 239, South Flight 3 for gate 51.
Hey, Dan.
Canada 239,
Oh, never
welcome
mind.
Vancouver, gate 51,
Never mind.
taxi via...
Where are the Biscoffs? Ooh, I don't know if we get Biscoffs today, man. This is a cargo flight.
Juliet,
I don't know if there's any
Bravo,
Biscoffs on board.
Air Canada 239.
It's a cargo flight. Tower Queen Air 379 ready for push and start. We might do Delta, depends what GSX does.
Air 379, push approved onto Delta, nose to the left.
Push start approved, nose to left. Thanks, Korean 379. All right, park brakes released.
Commencing push.
Good.
All engines
Let's get our
clear.
block time turned on. Beautiful. Let's get our...
Unfortunately, tower's got to close. I'm having some internet issues here. So, monitor CTAP, 118.7. Sorry, guys.
Take care, man. Have a great day. All right. Oh, boy. Yep. I figured this was going to be a very interesting pushback, and here we are. Okay. No. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right. Well, chat, we're in it now, so let's just leave it. Engine number 2 to start. Oh, my God. I don't know where we're going. Hit the run, and just let's pray it figures itself out. It looks like it's figuring itself out. What's the point of even buying GSX when it always seems to be buggered? Nah, it's not. It works 90. I would say. I would say it works 95% of the time. God, I love those new startup sounds in this aircraft, though. It sounds so damn good. All right, we'll get a good start on number 2. Let's get number 1 over to start. Good. There she goes. Run. Perfect. All right, well, I'm just going to stop GSX right here. Just stop. Thank you. Cap, how are you finding the Phoenix update since you flew the BFU last week? Really good. Really good. Park brake set. We're going to Guadalajara, down in Mexico.
Unlocking gear.
Using a sound pack? Nope, these are default sounds. Default sounds that ship with the aircraft now, and they're very well done. All right, we got 2 good engines. APU can go off. We will go auto brakes to RTO. We'll put our checklist actually back down here. There we go. Anti-ice not required. Recall.
Well, hello,
checked.
buddy.
Good. Crazy Lazy.
Crazy Lazage donated $10. Captain Canada.
Yes.
Passing you by. Under the runway.
Yes, sir. Flight controls free and clear. Crazy, thanks so much for your support, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Ground equipment is clear as well. We'll set flaps 5 degrees for takeoff. What should I get first, the Phoenix 320 or the PMDG 777? They're both great aircraft. I don't think you'll be disappointed with whatever you choose. I have my passport. Do I need anything else? Nope, passport's good to go. Varun, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. All the PMDG sounds are quite good. People still hate on them because it's a cool thing to do. Correct, John. I agree. PMDG makes top-tier products, man. I feel like they're just the whipping boy for the flight sim community. All right, perfect. We are good to go. Before takeoff checklist is complete, we'll get our taxi light on. We'll release the park brakes. And let's go taxiing, friends. Let's go flying. I think we're clear on the left. Perfect. What do you recommend to get first? Again, John, really it's up to you, man. They're both great aircraft. I don't think you'll be disappointed with whatever you choose. The PMDG 777, the Phoenix 320, they're both really, really good products, man. I think you'll be happy. Go with whatever you would prefer flying. They're both great. Maybe I would, the only reason I would maybe suggest the A320 is because it's a little bit of a smaller aircraft. It might be a little bit easier to wrap your head around. Also, Airbus systems are very pilot friendly. So, how is the 330 in 24? I'm not sure. I haven't flown it in a while, but we are going to fly it within the next couple of weeks. We're going to do some 330 ops. Not next week, probably the following week. Finally installed 24 after a lot of hesitation. Took a bit to set up everything. Doing a test flight in the iFly, averaging about 50 to 60 FPS, high-end preset, no frame gen, 9950X 3D and 5090. Nice, Starcept. What you should do, Starcept, is turn on FSR 3 in the Microsoft settings, FSR 3, and you'll immediately be at 100 plus FPS. And if you feel like it's struggling, check out Auto FPS. You think you have a fix for the donos? Okay. Very good. Very good, Mr. Barry. Now all you have to do, Dan, is donate more than $250 and we'll find out. Haha. We got him, chat. That's how we're going to make Dan do this. That's how we're going to do this. Infinite, thanks so much, man. 69 months, says Hecap. Nice to see you. First question, how's Henry doing? Second question, what are you having for dinner? Third question, can we give Henry a treat? Henry is well. He is currently passed out on the bed beside me, his little bed. Can we give him a treat? We'll give him a treat in a little bit. Yes, he's doing well. Hecap been in low profile for a while. Happy to join your live streams again. John, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, dude. Hope all is well, my friend. If you have an RTX 4000 series card, you should use the NVIDIA frame, shouldn't you? Depends, Chris. You can use both. I mean, honestly, I would use what the simulator gives you, which is FSR 3. That's my opinion, but you could test it out and see how it goes. Oh, it looked like that worked, actually, Dan. Because it just added another... I saw it quickly. I believe it just added 7 onto Nadya's donation. Nadia,
well,
huge
hello,
no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for support.
Vesky 6 donated $7.99.
Did it work,
Let's
Dan?
Let's find out. LOL, love you, Dan Low.
Yeah, Dan. Did it work? I think it worked. Boeing fan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Mr. Major Mark, celebrating 49 months as well. Huge no floaties to Infinite Flight Guy Aviation and Major Mark. Thank you for your membership milestones, friends. I really do appreciate you. It worked. Very good. Hitchers, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Cap, do you take the 777-200 out? It's been a while. I mean, technically we're in the 777-200. This is the freighter, which is based off the 200 variant. So technically we are in the 777-200. You're saying we need to do some passenger ops.
Well, hello, buddy.
GMCDH donated 25 Canadian dollars. We can call this challenge, Dan.
Let's see if it adds the total. It doesn't look like it did, Mr. Barry. It doesn't look like it did. Although it did add Puller of Spike's $50 donation, as I just saw them switch up. So it looks like it's working on YouTube donations,
Puller
Dan.
of Spikes donated $49.99.
But it's not working on...
Afternoon, Cap.
My man, Polar Spikes dropping the $50 donation. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for support, sir. Unbelievably kind. So it works on YouTube donations, Dan, but it doesn't look like it's working on Streamlabs donations because it didn't add 25 onto GMC's total. GMC, Huge no floaties to you as well, my friend. Thank you very, very much for support. Mr. Puller of Spikes dropping the $50 donation and 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really do appreciate you, man. Well, it added Puller of Spikes donation total, Dan. It did do his $50 dono. It updated it automatically, but it's not doing Streamlabs donations or PayPal donations. Hey, Cap, I have some microphone problems with the Fly-By-Wire 380 and everything looks right on the radio panel. Did you make sure, like, the VHS is selected? Make sure that this is highlighted and popped and turned all the way? Maybe? Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Puller of Spikes and GMC. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. So I'll do GMC's exclamation point dono. Oh, I have cap locks turned on. Exclamation point dono. GMCDH25. That should add it to his total now. There we go. 275. Cap, why not use the FSTIM? So, the last time I tried to use the FSIM Vancouver, I was getting horrendous FPS. Horrendous. So I decided to use... I own both. I have the FS Dream Team Vancouver, and I have the FSIM Studios, and I decided to run the FS Dream Team because, yeah, like as I mentioned, last time I tried to use FSIM Studios, I had terrible performance. I have a 4000 series card, and DLSS frame gen runs smoother compared to FSR. There you go. Okay, so question, maybe I don't understand why VR as well as I think I do, living in Twassen, but so there is a reason that you're heading for 8 left when you should be departing southbound. Well, the winds. So right now, the winds in Vancouver are 180 at 8. Sorry, 180 at 4. So they're departing out of 8 right. We probably could have used either runway, 2 6s or the 8s, to be honest with you. Kev, you ever 777 entering the gate when British used to do Aruba flight? I entered and deafening, need to put the ear pros on. Yeah, they're loud, man. 777s are loud. Morning, Cap. On the Battlefield 6 beta, simply fantastic. COD is dead. I would agree. I would agree, man. Just took off the FSIM Studios in 2024 and it ran so much better than it did in 2020. Interesting. Okay. Run a question. Do you have any plugins to increase the draw distance of X-Plane 12? I use the default draw distance on high end, but it looks terrible on maximum. I don't think so, Toga. I don't think so. Thank you guys for all the support, man. All the love today. Absolutely incredible. Vancouver traffic, Korean Air 379 departing 8 right. Vancouver. All right, landing lights are on, runway turnoffs are on, taxi lights off, strobe lights on, wing lights on, logo light is on as well. Cap, with Air Canada being operated on the LR, no desire to pick it up even on sale? Maybe, we'll see. Right now, no, I have no desire, to be completely honest with you. No desire. Alrighty, friends. YoCam is going on. Y'all ready to rock and roll? Let's do it. Throttle's up to about 40%. Slight nose down pressure. Sounds are going up. Enjoy, amigos. Chrono is on. And stable toga. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed's alive. There's 80 knots. We're neutral.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Alright, there's our right turn to 098. Climb power is in now. God, that sounds so good. Speed check, flaps 1. Bring those sounds down just a little bit. We don't go deaf. And we'll head upstairs. Nose lights can go off, runway turnoffs can go off, wing lights and logo lights can go off as well. Perfect. Cap question asked, seriously thinking about the Builds 350. When I hear bugs everywhere, I understand they introduced a lot of updates. Yes. The airplane is in a much better state now. Speed check, flaps clean. Bearded Yeti, good to see you, mate. Alrighty, and we're going to go direct to the Seattle VOR now. And we'll bump up our cruise altitude, which was flight level 350. 35. Good. Is the 777 known to have performance issues? No. This aircraft is optimized extremely well. Great performance. On all of PMDG products, to be honest with you. All of their products are top tier. Very well optimized. Probably some of the best optimized. Need to remove that Thrustmaster logo? Well, actually, we're back. We're back. Officially starting next week. We're back on the 15th of August. Back as a Thrustmaster ambassador. Surprise! Alrighty, and autopilot 1 is on, 7,000 feet, beautiful. Bring those sounds back down now. Let's enjoy some nice wing views of that climb out. Somebody was saying they're in Twassen. Here you go. You're right down here. Yes. Patience works wonders. Dude, listen. The amount of times people have told me, drop Thrustmaster cap, go with Wing, blah, 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 blah. Ye have little faith. Little faith ye has. Little faith. Max, thanks for subscription, man. Welcome aboard, dude. Taking them long enough? Yeah, 8 months. No problem. Looks like Henry's getting the fancy treats again. Well, you know what that means. That means that we're building an absolute monster of a computer, chat. That's what that means. So really, it's a win-win for everybody involved. It's a win for Thrustmaster. They get to get some ambassadors back on board promoting the brand. It's a win for myself, obviously, being sponsored, a little bit of extra spending money on the side. And 3, it's going to allow us to build a computer. So, big win all the way around, chat. It's a big W all the way around. I know some of you guys, you know, I'm not saying that there's not good products out there, but, yeah. Budget went up to a 10K PC? No. We've already parted it out. It's going to cost me about $4,600. We've already got the new PC ready to go, ready to rock. I just have to start ordering the parts. But it's about 46 to 4,800 is what we're going with. Now I just have to decide if I want to go with the 9800X3D or the 9950X3D. That's the real only... Everything else is basically set in stone. It's just what CPU do I want to go with, you know? Your town will be out your left window in a few. Hey, very cool, Tenured. Nice. Battlefield 6 is so good. It is. It's incredible. Personally, don't get to hate the 2024 is receiving. The sim needs some work as well, but it looks amazing. Well, it's just because the release, Toga. The release was pretty awful. The release was not very good. 9950 is a bit overkill. Yeah, but is it? Are we going to say that in like 4 or 5 years from now? I don't know. The 9950X3D is an absolute monster of a CPU. Now, So is the 9800X3D. The 9800X3D is also an absolute monster of a CPU. So whatever CPU we choose, I'm sure we'll be fine. But yeah. I've been playing Battlefield 6 beta nonstop pretty much since the 7th. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Is that real money or Monopoly money? Hey man, Thrustmaster pays in USD, baby. So we're rolling in it right now. Well, not right now because we haven't received anything, but yes, they pay in USD. None of this crazy Monopoly Canadian money. We get paid in real money. I have a 9800X3D and it's fantastic. Yes, I think it would do a great job. One Sweet Jets, thank you. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I signed the contract yesterday. They reached out on Thursday while I was streaming. They sent me an email Thursday on our afternoon stream, and yeah. Awesome takeoff. It was beautiful. I'm going for the 7800X3D. Yep. Is it more than $4? Correct. Thankfully. Thankfully. Loonies and toonies. Yeah, it came with a $50 Tim Hortons gift card. That's what my contract. I made sure to put that in the contract that I at least get a $50 Tim Hortons card. Or it's, yeah. What GPU are you looking to get? I'm going to get the 5080. 5080. Now, if I'm being completely honest, we probably won't have the build until October, though. So, please don't ask me every stream, Cap, when are we getting the new computer? Cap, when are we getting the new build? By October, we'll have the new PC. So about 2 months, a little bit less than 2 months, we'll have everything ready to go. And I'll probably start ordering parts pretty soon. But yes, by October, I'm aiming to have everything built and running by October. Canadian currency is printed on sugar paper, right? Mind you, GBP is printed on toilet paper, worth shit. Oh, man. Clearly, you have not seen the Canadian conversion rates. They are awful. Awful, awful, awful. That's the exact build I have running in 4K. Nice. I'm going to do 1440p. So there's a lot of things that I got to get. I got to build the PC. I got to get a new monitor. There's a bunch of other things that have to come as well, but yeah. My old one's going on eBay? I don't think so, no. September 30th is going to be a busy day, yeah. No, I'm going to 1440p, Jonathan. 1440p. Hey, Cap, when we have the new PC? Get out of here, man. Already. 1440p is so hot, great upgrade for you. Yes, that'll be good. It'll be nice to stream in 1440p as well, so. Wife officially graduated as a flight attendant at WestJet. Easy clap. Hey, very cool, Nismo. Great news, man. Congratulations to her. And congratulations to you. Hopefully that means you get some, you know, some flight time in now. Another thing, Cap. We're in a poor state here across the pond. The pound is worth the metal it's made from. Yeah, it's wild, dude. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Will. Appreciate it, man. Sorry I missed it. Thrustmaster's back in the mix. Yes. Contract from now until the end of the year with the contract for next year already being talked about. So that's great news. So back as a Thrustmaster ambassador from now until December 31st. And then talks of next year as well have already begun. So looking good. Looking really good. Looks like Thrustmaster's back in the mix, which hopefully, if they're starting to, you know, get their sponsorships and ambassador programs back on board, that means that we might get some new stuff from Thrustmaster. I don't think we're getting anything this year, but I'm really hoping that Thrustmaster makes a resurgence and we get some good stuff from them coming next year. So, who knows? We'll see. How much are the 5,000 GPUs running? For a 5080, it's 1,700 Canadian. Will probably going to go with the 5080 unless the 5080 Super is announced before I build the PC. Then I might try and grab one of those. But as it stands right now, a 16 gig 5080. Make sure you keep the old PC for Battlefield 6 on the long hauls. Could you imagine? Good for you, Cap. Hope the new Thrustmaster stuff. Thank you, Toga. Appreciate it, man. Summer Shot, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Why'd you change your name again? God, I hate how people are changing their names. Camel, thanks so much, man. 16 months, premium economy member. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for support. Is the contract with Thrustmaster just Flight Sim? Yes, just Flight Sim. Just Flight Sim, Skyworker, but they've also said that they would be open to like farm sim, truck sim, all that stuff. But yes, the contract itself is based off of Flight Sim. I play MLB The Show 25 when cruising the Switch on the Switch 2. Nice, there you go. One of the TIs being announced. I'm not sure, Robbie, to be honest with you. I don't know. You should ask them for $50,000 next year's contract, $500 McDonald's gift card, and $200 for Henry's favorite treats. Nice. Nice. Attaboy Cup, congrats. It's a matter of time. They came back. Congratulations again. Thank you, P-Thibs. Appreciate you, man. Toss the 3080 into the stream PC and you can play Battlefield 6 off the PC while we're long hauling. I mean, the stream PC is a 2060 or 2070 Super. The stream PC is probably fine for another 10 years. I'm not going to change much on that, to be honest with you. I think the stream PC is perfectly fine. I don't think it needs any updating. It barely does anything, right? All it does is encode the whatever the capture card tells it to. There's Seattle down there, chat. Request Rustmaster backdate you for the last 8 months. I wish, dude. Don't forget to add hanky clause in the 2026 contract. I'm sure it will be appreciative. Correct, yes. We need the goodest boy clause. Could we have asked for 2 Big Macs in the contract? Missed opportunity. True. True. 2 Big Macs. So Dan's not going to be in town to help you with the build. You can reclaim your... To be honest with you. That's up to Dan. We'll leave it up to Dan to see if he wants to fly out here for a weekend or something and configure it all and build it, but we'll see. Is it worth switching from 2020 to 2024 yet? Depends on your specs, George, to be honest with you. Really depends. 5080 costs equivalent to 2100 CAD here in India. Yeah, so you're about 300 or 400 more than we are, which is kind of crazy. Because it's 17... I think it was 1749. The Asus TUF. Asus TUF 5080. I was going to go with the Strix, but the Strix is 1900, 1999, I think, 2000. I just got my sponsorship email from Thrustmaster. Well, they said, leave me alone. Nice. Very nice. Sir, does PMDG 777 work with GSX like the Phoenix does? There's no integration, but it does work perfectly fine. Yep. 16 gigs of VRAM is almost not enough in the sim nowadays. It will be, Robbie. There's a bug right now in Microsoft, and they've admitted it. There's a bug. There's 100% a bug. But yeah. Does PMDG 777 work with the GSX like Phoenix? Yep, Nord already answered your question, my friend. No, it does not have integration like the Phoenix does. But GSX works perfectly fine. 5080 is around 1,200 euro in Greece. Yeah, do the conversion rate, 1,200 euro to CAD. I bet it would be pretty close. Bet it would be pretty close. How do I get my name back on YouTube? Put exclamation point handle. Chat, let's all just blame Dan and move along with our day. Blame Dan. I think we're flying right over... I think that's Boeing Field right there. It says about 1900 CAD. There you go. There you go. There's the Nightbot showing you how to change the handle. Alright, friends. I don't think we have much ATC en route today. So, let's get the tunes bumping. Shall we? Find a good little playlist here. There we go. And let's check on our cruise. We're almost up at cruise altitude, flight level 350. Dude, this airplane is such a powerful beast. It's just crazy. After takeoff, the checklist is complete as well. Handle? Your YouTube handle. Hey Cap, how does one get the Phoenix A320 Neo version? It's not out yet, Carping. Yeah. ECU's tough 5080 is about 2500 CAD in India. Damn. Yeah, notice how everybody's name is at now, CST? No like. Cap, what's up, my man? I'm enjoying Battlefield 6. Hope you are as well. Good afternoon, chat. Paul, good to see you, my man. Yes, been really enjoying it, dude. Afternoon, Cap. Great news about Thrustmaster. Congrats. Thank you, Huskers. Appreciate you, man. Notice that. I also noticed it only displays this way for me on your channel. Yeah, so they're rolling it out, CST. It'll be on your channel. We did a bunch of research the other day while we were streaming because we couldn't figure out what the hell was going on. They're rolling it out to all channels, so if you're watching other streams and stuff like that, it'll be rolled out to them because there's no option to turn it off. This is what they're doing moving forward, so it'll only be a matter of time before it's the same on your channel. And you're going to be looking at chat, you're going to be like, I recognize that profile picture, but I have no clue whose name that is. Yep. The Seeker, what's up, man? Thanks for your subscription, dude. Welcome aboard. Frustrating thing is that besides 2024, X-Wing 12 also has a memory leak, which is pretty annoying, catching strays from both sides. Damn. Not a fan of the AT? Yeah, it's a little weird. I feel like we're going back in time with the AT. Cap, you decided what kind of monitor you're going to get for the new PC build? Earl Boone, 1440p. Not going to get anything too crazy. The 1440p monitors, I'll get a 32-inch curved, same as this one, as I have right now. 32-inch curved 1440p monitor. And then the current monitor that I'm using now will move over and become the new, the chat monitor or whatever. Why they always got to change shit that doesn't matter? Give us the ability to gift memberships to viewers we want instead. So many better things they could do. I agree with you 100%, my man. 100%. But yeah, I'm going to try and get the same monitor that I have now, just the 1440p version. I have an Acer 32-inch 1080p. Yeah, 32 seems to be solid size. Okay. So it's kind of looking like it's working. It's working with the test user account. Okay? We'll have to wait and see, Mr. Barry. Oh yeah, I see it working with the test down there. Anything bigger, just use your TV. Yeah, I would suggest not using a TV. Performance on a TV is just not very good. Man, look at that mountain range down there. It looks incredible. Chat, what mountain is that? XP got that TV. Probably why he has terrible frames as well. TVs are they're just not meant thousands. Yes, correct. Very correct. Looks good out there. Nice little outside view. Got a 1440p monitor as well, plus I absolutely love the G-Sync, can't get any smoother. Nice. Sounds like you can get some cable management done. Yes, correct. Yes, we can, sir. Yes, we can. Still use a TV for my third monitor for team messages for work. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, but... Are you going to get 64 gigs? Yes, 64 gigs. 232 gig sticks. Got the LG Q-Thin gaming TV, no issues for high-end frame rates. Ooh, that's good. But that's like a gaming TV, though. Most people don't buy gaming PCs, or gaming monitors, or TVs, right? How do you choose the routes and planes that you're going to fly? We usually just bounce between all the planes. Every week we fly a new plane. As for routing, I mean... chat suggestions, there's a lot that we use. Would I let you remote into your computer? No. Absolutely not. Shit, it took me 5 years to let Dan into the PC. What's with this ortho tile right here? Why does it look so weird? Anybody else seeing that? Brought the pen to Disney this past week, makes it epic. This guy, I'm just rubbing it in, Rydog, that Dan stole my PMDG pen. Davis. God knows what would pop up on the screen if we let Davis in. How much is the one you're getting, Cap? You said 32-inch curve, but what brand? I'm going to look for an Acer. I would really like the same monitor that I'm using right now. I have an Acer 32-inch 1080p monitor right now, 165 Hz. Bi-seasonal ortho. Something weird's going on. Also, YouTube killing itself. Went to go edit my old name and it's unavailable. Uh-oh. Somebody beat you to it. Might switch from 1080p to 4K. I feel like 1440p is the sweet spot, to be honest with you. 1440p is the sweet spot for me. Yeah, new PC is going to be awesome. I'm looking forward to it, Huskers, for sure. It'll be the best 17 seconds of your remote career, Kyle. Listen to P-Thibs. Just want to give it a sniff. Jesus Christ. No tickling of GPUs. No, thank you. Not allowed. Is it the Acer Nitro? Fuck, I don't know, dude. I've had this monitor for so long. Exclamation point monitor.
Well, hello, buddy.
What's her stretch today? Not sure yet.
GMCDH donated 25 Canadian dollars.
Let's see,
I
Dan.
hope Dan pays beta testers highly.
Yeah, I agree. We're all beta testing, and it doesn't look like it added GMC's total, Mr. Barry. Back to work, Mr. Barry. It did not add his $25 total onto that. There's something weird with... there's something weird with the Streamlabs side of thing. I mean, it's no big deal to just do that and get it added onto the total, but it's weird that it's not doing it. It's so old that the link says out of stock. Yeah, there you go. Well, it is. It's an Acer Nitro. Yes. Yeah, I wonder if they have a... Yeah, they probably don't even make this monitor anymore. Go to Canada. Oh, it's not even there. Acer 1440p 32-inch. Let's see if one comes up. Here's our... Does it give me... Oh yeah, look, you can see my cart total, chat. Look at that. There's my cart total. Everything I've got in my cart right now. Yeah, I mean, this looks like a great monitor. These are all Asus, though. I don't see Acer. 27-inch. No. Can I... Where's size? Size matters, chat. Where is size? Size? Curved screen. Curved. Thank you. Apply. We want... this one. Apply. And sort by lowest price. What's the lowest one we can get? A Z Edge. No thanks. AS Rock. No. No. We want... No, 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 no. There's an MSI. MSI for $289. 32, 32. Probably this one, to be honest with you. That's probably the one that I'll end up getting. This one right here. $299. Asus Tough, 31.5, 1440p curved HDR monitor. 2560 by 1440, 180 hertz, half millisecond response, 1500R. Extreme low motion blur, FreeSync. Shadow boost display widget. That'll probably be the one that I get, chat, right there. Doesn't look like there's a lot of Acers, to be honest with you. Can I go brand? They don't even have Acer as a brand. Interesting. Where did I buy this? I might have bought this off Amazon. I don't even know. But yeah, there's the list of parts. Right up top there. Should go OLED? Hell no. Have you seen the price of an OLED monitor? A 32-inch OLED monitor would be like $1,000 plus. Saw the Acer Nitro 32-inch curve, 100 mHz. Wally World has it for 185 USD. Damn. It's not bad at all. That's not a bad price at all. OLED monitors, you'll need a second mortgage. Dude, I agree. Listen, they're nice, but there's no shot I'm paying $1,000 for a monitor. That's crazy, dude. That is crazy. I don't need that. I'm not a professional Counter-Strike player. I use it for flight sim. I don't need an OLED monitor. But I like your selection, Cap. I'll put on the list for my build. There you go. Tom, 25 months, my man, says, with you. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, buddy. I run two 27-inch OLEDs. That should put me back two grand. That's crazy, dude. I don't know why PMDG is making a 747-100. I think they just want to do a classic. I really do. Thanks, Tom, for 25 months, my man. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Hey, Cap, happy Saturday. Hope you're having a great weekend, and hope you're enjoying Battlefield 6 as well as the FS these days. I am. Sumo Pilot, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. OLEDs are not cheap. I have one, and it's awesome. Hey, dude, listen, I have no doubt that it's not amazing, CSD. I agree with you. They are beautiful monitors, but that's slightly out of my price range. That's, you know, I could get 3 regular LED monitors for that price. You know what I mean? It's slightly out of my price range. Will I buy the PMDG 747-100? I don't know. We'll see. I have an Asus 32-inch curved monitor. Good monitors. Yeah, I really like this monitor. Really like it. Battlefield 6 looks awesome. When is it supposed to drop? October 10th. October 10th, the full game releases. I'm selling on a 7800 X3D with a 5070 Ti and 64 gigs of RAM. That's what I'm aiming for. Very nice, Paul. That'll be great, man. That'll do a good job. Don't you have the DC-6? Their classic airliner cap. They don't need more, in my opinion. Well, I think they're doing it because I don't think anybody else would make one. I think that's why they're doing it. I think they're trying to kind of corner the market of like classic and like newer 747s. That's my opinion. That's why I think they're doing it. For some reason, the Streamlabs bot is over on the vertical stream, Davis. So if you want to see that, you got to go to the vertical stream. Yeah, I'm not sure why they decided over the 100 over the 200. I don't know. Yeah, the Felis is an incredible aircraft if you want to go fly it in X-Plane. You need to watch the streams on Battlefield 6. It was a lot of fun, man. I would be worried about a burn-in flight sim on the same camera angle for long periods of time. I haven't had any problems with this one, Joe. I haven't had any problems with this monitor. Varun, he's currently sleeping. We're going to let him sleep. He is passed out. Once he wakes up and he's over here. Why is our 2024 running so smooth? I'm getting such bad FPS even though I have an i9-12900K with a 4070 and 32 gigs of RAM. Are you using FSR3 in the rendering options? FSR3? Hey, look at that, Davis. You're in second spot. FSR3, and I'm also using Auto FPS. I feel like Auto FPS is a game changer. If you're running Microsoft 2024 for the time being, Auto FPS is going to be your best friend. Highly suggest downloading this. Auto FPS. If you want the direct download link, you can put !A FPS. Finally bought the 777 LR because of the 28% off. Not gonna lie, kind of tired of PMDG charging prime for the planes, just in different variants. It's an odd way of doing it, CST. I do agree with you. I can agree with that, man. I really think that these airplanes should be sold as a packaged deal. You know, give me all three variants for like $99 or something. You know what I mean? Like, give me the 200, the freighter, and the 300 in one package. But I get why they don't do it. They don't do it because each one has different development times, and they're testing this and testing that on separate versions and this and that. But I completely agree with you. It should be sold as a package. The fact that it cost $77 for each variant is... that's steep, man. That's real steep. You're paying someone's retirement with buying those planes, you know? They used to package like that with P3D, but yeah, different situation. Yeah. Well, and here's the thing, is I'm pretty sure down the road when all of the products are out, I guarantee you they're going to go back to that. They're going to go back to bundling it, right? So when the airplane's been out for a year or two, there's no more updates, everything is running smoothly, they'll probably bundle it together. But yeah, they don't do that because they don't make as much money. Correct, yes. PMDG did sell it like that in P3D, but the community complained about it. I mean, yeah, well, welcome to Flight Sim community, right, Mr. Mark? Welcome to the flight sim community. You're never going to appease everybody. You're always going to have somebody pissed off at you for some reason. Plane Spotter Jack dropping the $2 donation.
Well,
Thanks so
hello,
much, man.
buddy.
Says, do you use Volanta? I do not use Volanta, Plane Spotter. No. I just don't find a need for it. I'm not really into, like, tracking my flights. The only reason I have Sim Toolkit Pro because it allows me to put all the information here up top in the chat for you guys. Like, my banner runs off Sim Toolkit Pro, which basically does everything that Volanta does, right? Jake, thanks for the subscription, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Someone's got to pay for that private jet to be flying around in? Correct. Correct. QD complained because they would force you to buy an unpopular variant to even be able to. Got you. Okay. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Got that right. Just bought the 200ER and the Freighter. Any good sound packs you recommend? Robbie, you really don't need a sound pack now. The sound sets, if you're using 2024, the sound sets in the 777 are really good now. Caps, you notice a lot of lag and stutter when changing from cockpit to wing view? Sometimes, JZ. Sometimes. For that, I can suggest auto FPS. It should help. It should help. So that got cut off. You had to buy a unpopular variant to have the privilege of being able to buy the one you wanted. Got you. Got you. Speaking of private jets, found a 6-year-old Embraer jet already converted for a cool $6 mil. Sheesh. All right, chat. We all put our money together. Let's buy it. Where are we, where does our flight path take us? Are we going over anything cool? Alright, we're going to fly right by Salt Lake City. And then we keep her going. Are we going to be, like, over the Grand Canyon? Albuquerque? Actually, we might be. Actually, I think we will be flying right over the Grand Canyon at some point. Yeah, look at that. Where was I at the Grand Canyon? Where is... There's St. George. Albuquerque. Phoenix. I was like up here, Grand Canyon Village. That's where I was. There's the airport we flew out of. North Rim. We'll see a little bit of the canyon. Also notice PMDG rendering is a bit slow when changing views. Got to get back to the cockpit. I noticed a bunch. Yes, it can be for sure. Cap, considering buying the PMDG 738 just for the BCF, already have the iFly Max, so I won't use any other, or just stick with the 777 Freighter. Sale has the Freighter at 27, or the 738 for 37. Good question. I don't know. Maybe both? Should I say both? Feel like having freight dogs is fun as well. Cap of November, which is Black Friday, will pretty much have a PMDG and just flight planes reduced. The price maybe between 54 to 40. I have no clue. I have no clue, buddy. I have no clue what they plan on doing. Yeah, we're on the south side, Paul. Yeah. The Grand Canyon Village. Southside? Southside? As our good friend Mr. Peanut would say. I was 24, been running free cap. I have similar specs compared to you, and I really consider switching to 2024. Mr. Frog, I did a fresh install of the simulator, and I'm running auto FPS, and I will say, on average, I'm getting better performance than I am in 2020. When I select FSR3, my Microsoft 24 crashes. Do I need to be on Sim Update 3? I thought that they introduced it in Sim Update 2. Is your graphics card driver up to date, MS Flight Sim? Was Saeed? I thought this was Christmas music. No, I would have caught the Christmas music for sure. Was Saeed? Was Saeed? Oh, chat, it wants us to step climb. Should we step climb? Hold on. I think it's calling for a step climb to 37,000. Max is 375. Recommended is 37. Let's go. 37. Punch it. And we're cruising at Mach 0.83. Look at that tailwind right now. 72 knot tailwind. Sheesh. Take advantage of that. Badu, thanks for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Are there any freeware sceneries for Incheon? Good question. I don't know. You have to check out flightsim.to. Hey, Gap, just got back from vacation in Barcelona, Spain. I got to sit in the cockpit during landing into Vegar, and the Faroe Islands. Was my first time sitting in the jump seat. Enjoyed it a lot. Very cool, man. Very, very cool. Kyle, do we still want FSR or TAA? I'm using FSR. FSR3 with TAA, I think. You were booking flights? Where are you going to? You call that fast? I jog at Mach 0.87? Well, Mr. Fancy Pants over here. T-Sim Albuquerque got an update. I picked that up for a discount on it. Ooh, nice, Tom. Is it updated for 2024? Might have to take a look at that. Oh, I don't know what happened there. It kind of popped us up above 37,000. Can we do 840 on the cruise? Yeah, we can. What are we doing tomorrow? Great question. I don't know. I don't know if we should continue doing cargo next tomorrow. Hold on, let's see. Let's start a poll, chat. I'll let you guys decide. Start a poll for tomorrow's stream. Cargo hacks. Start poll. All right, you guys decide what we do tomorrow. Maybe Emirates Sky Cargo Johannesburg to Nairobi. Interesting. Hoping PMDG updates or upgrades their fleet. I'd hate to see the iconic flight sim company go into irrelevancy. They're already doing it. Yeah, I mean, this airplane's been updated for 2024. How long a flight we looking at? I can start looking for routes. Tomorrow, I mean, if we could do 2 shorter ops. You know what I was really thinking, actually, is I was thinking we should do... what's the AnyBuild scenery that came out? Doha, isn't it? Don't we have AnyBuild's Doha now? I was thinking maybe over to the Middle East for some Doha ops. We could do the 200 ER, or sorry, we could do the 300 ER. Qatari out of Doha. That could be fun. You want to find some routes there, P-Thibs? OMAA, Doha. Doha to Dubai and back? It's only like a 40-minute flight, but, I mean, I'm not saying no. Qatari Cargo. They only do like longer flights with Qatari Cargo, Tom, I've noticed. Like they're like all like 6, 7, 8 hour flights. OMMA to Abu Dhabi? That's even shorter, isn't it? Let's do Emirates 777 Orlando to Dubai. No, thank you. Lufthansa around the world cargo flight, except using a 777 all in one stream. Wait, Doha is OTHH? What's OMAA? Is that Abu Dhabi? Are there any good U.S. cargo routes? Yeah. Oh, Airbus cargo routes. Ooh, I don't know. Davis is getting ready for it. Oh, so we need OTHH, P-Thibs. Miami to JFK, round trip. What are some planes you're looking forward to in 2024? The A220, the Q400, the 7.5 and 7.6. Oh. So you think you fixed it, Mr. Daniel Barry? Yeah, we'll see, Boeing fan. Riyadh to Doha is about an hour per leg. Do we have any good scenery for Riyadh? I can't remember. I think I do. There is no release date from the Bluebird, but if I was guessing, it's going to be into 2026. Okay, got you, Dan. You just have to put 1, Dan. I don't think you have to do 1.00. Got the planes that I'm going to have to wait for every time. Long haul. Can't wait to buy an aircraft. Really interesting on the 777 rest, 737, CRJ, and BAE. Sure. Bluebird keeps delaying. They're going to really need to have 2024 compatibility day one. I think they understand that. I think they know. Yeah. My other suggestion would have been a route to in the retro Saudi livery on the 777. Yeah, we're going to have to try the 350 in 2024 as well. Oh, got you, Dan. I'm flying Toronto in December due to a wedding, Air Canada 777, and on the way back a 787. Nice, very cool. Cap, check my message.
Well, hello, buddy.
FSIA. Where's that?
GMCDH donated 10 Canadian dollars.
GMC.
Good Dan started paying my bills.
I agree. Hey, I think it worked, Dan. I think he's up to 310 now, right? It looked like it worked. Dan, it worked. GMC, thank you. $10 donation from the man himself. Thank you very, very much, GMC. But it looked like it worked, Dan, because it added his total, and I didn't have to do anything. GR Horizon Sim 7879 is going to get 2 version. Sorry, what do you mean? I still blame Dan. We blame Dan if it doesn't work. We blame Dan if it does work. All in all, we blame Dan. Engines books, yeah. Anytime you use the like frame gen mod, or FSR, the engine textures in the PMDG are weird. Seychelles, how long of a flight is that one? You sometimes feel bad that Dan gets all the blame. No, don't feel bad. Dan actually likes the blame. He takes all the blame and he bottles it up. And then at night, he releases it, and he I don't know, man. He likes it. I don't know what he does with all that blame, but he likes it. Don't feel bad. He enjoys it. You know how, some people have, weird kinks and stuff? That's Dan's kink. Thinking of picking up this baby before the PMDG sales ends? I would do it. The freighter's incredible. Somebody was saying earlier it's only 30-something bucks or 27 bucks or something. Airline PB, welcome back, man. He smokes the blame. There you go. It was all because the test user trigger would send the dono test amount of 42, and actual donos are under 42.00, and it wasn't parsed right. This is why you are much smarter than I am, Dan, because I would have never figured that. I take all that blame and I pound it out. Interpret that how you will. Nice. Cap, when we fly Orlando? I don't know. Does the scenery work? What scenery do we have again? A taxi to gate, Orlando? I thought it was 50 CAD. Oh yeah, CAD. Yeah, probably. Flight is mostly over water, so nothing interesting to see, really. Got you. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I like the idea of doing Doha, though. We do need to check that scenery out. I believe it only released for 2024 as well, right? 35-year-old picked it up today. DHL looks so good. Nice. Very cool, Morph. With the 4070 Ti, would you use auto FPS? Yes, absolutely. How was Thursday with the hay? Oh, dude. It was brutal, man. If you want me to be honest. 806 bales. 806 bales, and after we put about 650 bales, the hay elevator broke. And it took me an hour to get the hay elevator working again. We were flying through it. And then, yeah. It broke right at the end. The chain snapped. So I had to go find, we have a huge link of extra chain. I had to take a piece off from that chain and then connect it to the new train and then hook it all up again. Oh, dude, it was a nightmare. It was a nightmare, man. It ended up taking us, they started bailing at 2 p.m. I got there at about 2:15. And I think I left at about 7 o'clock. 7 p.m. I left. So it took us about 5 hours. And we had a bunch of people helping. I brought my neighbor Fiance had a couple of her friends over as well, helping some of the girls from the barn. They keep their horses there. Yeah. It was, I hate doing it, man. If you want me to be honest, I absolutely hate doing it. My hands got destroyed, dude. I have, well, they're better now, but I had massive blisters all over my fingers. How long does it take you to get to the farm? 30 to 40 minutes. 30 to 40 minutes. If there's no traffic, I can do it about 30, 35. With traffic, probably about 45. I wore the work gloves, Exemic. It's the hay, man. The hay is they use like twine bundle. It's like a. Anyways, they're heavy, dude. Each bale is about 50 pounds, and you're taking every single bale off the trailer, onto the hay elevator, off the hay elevator into the storage. It's brutal, man. That day it took 2 hours to get to the farm? Nah. Listen, I'm very thankful that this is something that I only have to do once a year. And I'm very thankful that we have a good group of people that comes and helps. Did you see any mice? Don't they live in the bales? I didn't see any. No. Doha to Jeddah is just under 2 hours per leg. Okay, that's not bad, P-Thibs. Once a year and in the dead of summer. Yep. Well, you have to, you know, you gotta do it. You gotta do it when, you know, it's all about the perfect moisture levels in the grass when you cut. So, Cap, is the Leipzig scenery any good? It is. It's very good, Morph. A little bit heavy on performance, but it is very good scenery.
Dan is a man after my own cliche. After much abuse and
Well, hello,
passing
buddy.
difficulties, I to beat
IP6X
down on
donated
myself.
$4.99. Welcome to the farmer's life.
Thank
Now
you,
come
man.
with me and my family and we'll teach you to spearfish. Remember, oxygen is overrated and you'll do just fine.
Yes, spearfishing? God, no, dude. You ain't getting me in the water doing that, man. No. No way, sir. Thank you for support, guys. Really do appreciate you. Mr. GMC coming in with the love. I'm going to read his message because it got kind of deleted. Dan is a man after his own cliche. After much abuse and parsing difficulties, I beat down on myself. Sort of. Thank you, GMC. Appreciate you as always. And thank you for the support as well. I can never pronounce your name. I'm going to call you B6X. There we go. Thank you, buddy. You only go 100 feet down. You got to believe in yourself. Nope. No, thank you. As an expert, do you think it's really worth moving from 2020 to 2024? I would say after Sim Update 3 becomes public, it's something that you should start considering. Sorry. Sharks aren't always on the water. Snakes aren't always in the glass. Exactly. Cap, one day can we do Etihad 351,000 from Abu Dhabi to London Heathrow again? Live stream will be 6 to 7 hours. Yep, that'd be a fun one. Be a good Saturday long haul. That would be a good one. Nah, dude, I don't fuck around in the water, man. There's two things in life that scare me. Well, there's multiple, but there's two things in life that really scare me. Drowning and fire. Being burned alive and drowning. Those are like the two things that, like, nope. And if I can avoid all of those situations, correct. Sharks are sea puppies. They're rather friendly. We used to hang out around the pod of orcas. It was a great childhood memory. Dude. Let's just say you got bigger cojones than I do, my friend. No way. I did snorkeling in the Dominican 1 year. Oh, what was this? Probably like 2014, 2015 when I went down with some buddies. and we rented a bunch of little speed boats, and part of that package, it was like a 4 to 6 hour package, and they took you out to one of the reefs. And they called it the, forget what they called it, the ocean aquarium or something, but there's a bunch of, you know, reef sharks and stingrays and a bunch of fish and stuff because they're all hanging out on the reef. Dude, I was legitimately like one hand on the boat as I was in the water, like snorkeling and doing that stuff. Nope. Remember when I still hauled grain, loaded up a farm in SK, kept a nice big rifle in his truck just in case he saw a moose? Damn. They're like big puppies till they're not. That's what I'm saying, man. Swam with nurse sharks in the Bahamas? That'd be kind of cool. I love the Dominican, man. Dominican's one of my favorite places to go. Understand why people are scared of the ocean, though I've had a few times where I was caught a tuna and didn't die, so it started dragging me deeper and deeper, only 150 to 200 feet. Nope. Nope. No, thank you. Puppies bite. And sharks bite, too. And they have razor blade teeth. Dominican, Philippines, Mexico are my favorite hot places to go as a Canadian. Nice. Never been to the Philippines. Went to Mexico once. Agreed, just don't leave the resort. Yeah, fuck, dude. I told you the story about my buddy, right? Mofo. Went down with a couple buddies down to the Dominican. We're at the resort. We're there for a week. 7 days, 7 nights. 7 nights, 8 days. At about day 3 or 4, a couple of my buddies started like, well, I want to go and like, you know, I want to mingle with the locals. I want to go to like a local restaurant. I want to go here. I want to go there. So sure enough, we go out one night. We met a group of nurses. They were down from Brooklyn. They had just graduated nursing school. And they were like, oh yeah, we come down to the Dominican all the time. We go out to the clubs. We go out to the local towns. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Blah, 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 blah. You'll be fine. It's safe. Whatever. Okay, no problem. Sure. So anyways, we go with them to we go out for dinner. Some restaurant. And then we went out to a nightclub, like just a locals nightclub. And anyways, we end up having a decent time. Good drinks, cheap drinks, nice people. Dominican people are very nice. Nice people. We end up leaving. We can't find our one buddy. We end up all leaving. We take a cab. We go back to the resort. Buddy was so drunk, and I'm pretty sure he was on some, I don't even know what he was taking, but God knows. Anyways, he ended up trying to find a payphone or trying to find a phone that he could use to call one of us to send a cab or to come pick him up. And he ended up like pulling money out of his pocket and ended up getting robbed at knife point by 3 guys. They took about 500 US from him. Just outside the club. And I was like, well, you're an idiot. You pulled money out. And you were drunk and you were intoxicated. You're probably all over the place. And they saw that and they took advantage of that. But other than that, I've never had anything happen to me. It's always been, I've always had a great time. But yes, most of the time I stay on the resort, correct. Does Auto FPS work with all games? No, just Flight Sim. Jacka, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Don't you think that was kind of rude of them? I do. Very rude. But also, my buddy's an idiot, so... Talking about Mexico? No, that was down in the Dominican. That was down in Punta Cana. Punta Cana. Yeah, I'm going to charter school, and school starts at 8 and ends at 3, so I hope I don't miss the landings between 3 and 5. Sounds good? Does it work with X-Plane? No, just with Microsoft. Lee, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. What are the gringos hauling to Mexico? Good question. I don't know. Do you still chill with this buddy? I mean, not really. He got married and had twins. So he's like full-time dad status now, dude. It's tough. Most of my friends that have kids now, I don't, you know, I see them in passing. We'll go to a barbecue or, you know, like I had him and his wife and the kids out at the barn last year for a barbecue. Other than that, I haven't seen him since. Probably been over a year. Want to go to Bermuda next for vacation? Bermuda is supposed to be really nice. It's just crazy expensive, Captain Minnesota. That's what I've heard about Bermuda. I have a buddy of mine. He goes there every chance he can. And he says it's extremely expensive. Everything's in USD. Extremely expensive. But we're Canadians, so probably be a little bit cheaper for you. Where are we on the map right now? Good question. We are... Where are we, chat? We just passed Boise, so Idaho, coming up into Utah, if we're not in Utah already. We're coming up on Salt Lake City. We actually might see the Salt Lake in front of us. Can we see it? Yeah, we can. There, Salt Lake City's up here. You'll see it here in a second. Before I had kids, I was 6 feet, 1 with a six-pack and trimmed hair. Now I'm 5'7" with a belly and the same width as an unmanaged hair. Nice. You think FSR 3 will work with my 4070 Ti? Yes, correct. Although what I would suggest, Golf Clash, is take a look at FSR 3 and take a look at native frame gen. You also have native frame gen with your 4070 series or 4000 series. That's pretty cool, Oscar. Very cool. Did you reinstall 2024 like they recommended for Sim Update 3? I mean, Jacka, I did a fresh install and then went into Sim Update 3, so I guess yes, technically. For this Mexico stream you're using today, did you also download the dependencies? I did, Canadian Flight Simmer, yep. Looking to get a 7600 XT 16 gig. It's only 288 gigs. Nice. Or 288 GBP. Good. I did see a Boeing fan, yep. About to get a 5080, only 1K at Best Buy. Nice. That's a good price, actually. That's a really good price.
Well, hello, buddy.
Adby6X donated $4.99. Squid Games game idea, red light green light, dodgeball best of 7, VE's tag, duck duck goose, and for the final game musical chairs.
B6X, thanks for your support, man. You know what's crazy? I've never watched Squid Games yet. I've yet to watch a Squid Games episode. Thank you very much for another $5 donation, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you, man. Squid Games is so good. I might have to watch it. It's on Netflix, right? You still got to watch Happy Gilmore 2? You really don't. I hate to admit it because I am a massive Happy Gilmore fan, but I was very disappointed in Happy Gilmore 2. I did not enjoy it. To be on getting Microsoft 24 with NVIDIA 4060 Ti and a Ryzen 7700X, and I'll use auto FPS. Yep. Owen, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. My wife loves the twisted shows like Game of Thrones and House of Dragons, but doesn't watch Squid Games. Interesting. Huh. Hey Kat, would you recommend the FT Sim Plus sound package for the PMDG 777 or the default one? Honestly, you're fine with the default ones now. The default sounds are perfectly fine with PMDG products. If you create an aircraft, what would be the fuselage, shape, wing, shape, avionics package, or... I have no clue. BX, no clue, buddy. Give me a Q400. Cap, do you arm your spoilers with a Boeing throttle quadrant by moving the speed brake lever just a little bit? No, I usually arm them in the sim. On the actual in-game. I think I thought was funny with Happy Gilmore was all the objects that were flasks for alcohol. Yes, that was a good one. It was just the whole idea of the movie was just, yeah. It was weird, man. Kazu. But not like the instrument. Got you. Wait, Kazu, have you been here for like years? Oh yeah, the Boris AudioWorks sound pack is fantastic. Oh, the FT Sim sounds for 777 sounds like the real deal. They're okay. They're just an absolute pain in the ass to install and uninstall. That's kind of my problem with the FT Sim sound packs. I wish it was just like a drag and drop. Did I see the Superman movie? Nah, not really my type of movie. When will I fly the 787? Not sure. Isn't Horizon releasing a third-party 787? Horizon Sim? A full third-party 787? The movie was so bad even for an Adam Sandler standards. It was just, yeah. Like I said, right after I watched it, my opinion on the Happy Gilmore 2, it's like I was watching a movie made for Fortnite kids. That's the best way that I can describe it. Call of Duty Fortnite kids in a movie. That's Happy Gilmore 2. Had to take time away from watching the channel, got married, third baby, and moved down to the Caribbean because of new opportunities with new airline. Very cool. Okay. I do remember. Smoky up here in the cockpit today, chat. Sheesh. Stretching on some Velvet Z. Is that Salt Lake you're flying over? It is. Salt Lake City, baby. The Lake of Salt. At the tropics, not the Caribbean? Same. James, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Tell me I'm wrong. The reason why it was so bad was because of who they were playing. The whole plot, it was a dig on Live League, but still, it was way overdone. Way overdone, dude. It was so stupid. Recommended stick on Apple TV. It's everything Happy Gilmore 2 should have been. Interesting. Okay. Is it as bad as the World Flight Cockpit with Mopar? Hey, that was a good time. PVU down there? Yeah, Provo's will probably be passing it here in a second. Excuse me. Looks salty. Nice, Paul. Looks a little extra salty. Apple TV is underrated. They have some good stuff on there. Yeah, I don't think I've ever paid attention to Apple TV, to be honest with you. Do I have the Zebo 7.3 in X-Plane? I did, yes. I currently don't have it installed, no. Have you tried Beyond ATC? If so, what do you think of it? I haven't tried Beyond ATC. I use Say Intentions. It's okay. Here's my thing, and hear me out, and I'll say this as... I've thought about this a lot because I've been asked a lot about why I'm not using Say Intentions more recently, and for me personally, as somebody that uses VATSIM 99% of my flights, I still prefer to fly on VATSIM and have other people flying with me, and with the chance of controllers coming online, especially with it being summertime. You know, there's a lot of VATSIM controllers that watch my stream and will come on and log on and give us ATC services if they're available. I just find it difficult to go back to using like an AI ATC after being on VATSIM for so long and speaking with real controllers and real people. I feel like Say Intentions and Beyond ATC is perfect for that person who is not ready for VATSIM or Pilot Edge or IVAO, but wants to take that next step to flying on the real network. I feel that that's where, like, it's the perfect scenario for, like, Beyond ATC or Say Intentions, if that makes sense. Think about getting the iFly 7.3, is it worth the price? Yes, the iFly 7.3 is fantastic. Why is this music so loud? Calm down. Got mostly cloudy or clear skies during late fall and the rest of the winter. Depends. No matter how good technology is, you can't be talking to another human. Correct. Just want to say huge congrats to all your achievements and accomplishments, not just with Flight Sim, but with everything. Having excited to hear about your PC build and partnership. Much respect, sir. Thank you, Starset. Appreciate you, man, as always, dude. Thank you. Family Guy music? There's something going on. ECAP 7.3 Max flying Boston to ORD. Very nice. That's a good route. We flew into ORD the other day. Flew some cargo, Eva Air from Toronto. RJ, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Let's stretch. I blew some smoke in the cockpit for you. Agreed. I've given Say Intentions plenty of time, and just like the real world of VATSIM, better. But if I'm flying in the middle of the night, then I just use it to have some traffic around. Yep, nothing wrong with that at all. Flying the Citation from White Plains down to Tampa. Nice. 2 Romeo Foxtrot. Hey, Gapar, you've been very busy these days. Just had a baby boy. Been very busy. Hey, Sushant. Congratulations, my friend. Very cool, dude. Very, very cool, man. I wish you all the best with the family, dude. RJ, my bad. I can see it in spirit. In spirit, it's there. Chat, what's everybody doing for dinner tonight? I don't know why, but like for the past like 3 or 4 days, I've been craving a nice barbecue steak. Strip loin, New York strip, or a ribeye. It's a 3-character number, but not 2 Romeo Fox. I use variations of plain special to me. Very cool. I can't tell if you're trolling, but very good. There's Salt Lake City down there, chat. SLC right there. You're craving a burger for dinner? A barbecue burger also could sound good right now. Ooh, chicken tikka? Delicious as well. I'm thinking Chick-fil-A? Fuck. Don't do it to me, Craig. Don't do it to me, man. Because the second I start thinking about Chick-fil-A, I go get Chick-fil-A. Barbecue ribs are my favorite type of barbecue, but they're quite messy. I love ribs as well, Matthew. I just hate cooking them, man. Like, if you want to cook ribs properly, it's an entire process, dude, and it takes half the fucking day. If I'm going to go get ribs, honestly, I'll just go to, like, a rib house or something, you know? Tomahawk with sweet potato fries? Oof. Omaha steak burger with fries? Oof. I had pho yesterday, and it was fantastic for the first time. Nice. Very cool, Air Marshal. I have a Chick-fil-A 5 minutes from my place now in East Calgary. You can meet Dan there. No, Dan's in Edmonton. Never mind. You're having New Haven pizza? Oh, well, thanks, Jacob. Thanks for rubbing it in. Rhinos, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Spicy chicken sandwich with extra pickles, fries, sweet tea, and a peach milkshake. Sounds incredible. Almost the exact same temperature here, RJ. It's gross. Very warm. Very warm. Dan is in Edmonton? He is. Dan is an Edmontonian. Applebee's has great ribs. Interesting. I've never been to an Applebee's. What do you call someone from Vancouver? A Vancouverite? Is that what they're called? A Vancouverite? An Edmontonian, a Calgarian, an Ontarian, a Quebecer. Hey, there you go, Varun. Very cool. Rich. Maybe Thai food? Oof. I want a barbecue tonight, though. As much as all of those sound delicious, I want a barbecue tonight. I'm feeling a nice barbecue, maybe some corn on the cob. Had some Chili's Cajun chicken and shrimp pasta with Alfredo last night. Ooh, that does sound good. Who do you call someone from Winnipeg? Get that ribeye? Gotta have a nice steak with some corn. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's corn on the cob season. Winnipegian? Homemade chili? Ooh, nice, Joe. I love me some homemade chili, dude. I always make some batches in the fall and the winter, Joe. Man. Chilies with some Tostitos on the side. Sheesh. So good. Mofo says unfortunate. He ain't wrong, chat. He ain't wrong. There's Provo, Utah, right underneath us now, chat. Provo, Utah. Porterhouse? See, I'm not much of a bone-in steak guy. I don't mind it, but like if I'm buying myself a steak, I'm usually going like ribeye or New York strip. Those are usually my two choices. Usually I look for a ribeye. If I can't find a decent ribeye, I'll go with a New York strip. Saskatchewanian Union. To be fair, I don't live in Winnipeg, but it's the only way to gauge where I live. Nice. All right. So you live somewhere close to Winnipeg. Or you could be like my neighbor, Nismo. My neighbor buys the cheapest steaks that you can possibly buy. He'll literally buy $4 minute steaks and cook them for like 30 seconds a side on the barbecue. I'm like, man, like if you're gonna be buying a steak, would you not want to like spend a little bit of extra money and enjoy that steak? Carmen, thank you for your subscription. Appreciate you. They just found roaches in our Applebee's. Done with that? Uh-oh, that's not good. Hey, Henry loved them. He did. Yeah. You get both the New York and ribeye with a porterhouse? True. That's if you're going to like a proper steakhouse, though, I feel like. He must be from Flin Flon. Nice. Yeah, exactly, Nismo. Exactly. Ribeye so moist, nothing like a filet mignon if you want to spend a little extra and cooked correctly. Correct. Yeah. You guys know what a baseball steak is? There's some restaurants here that serve a baseball steak. I don't know what kind of cut it is. Probably a fillet of some sort. But it's literally they're so big that they can only cook the steak medium rare. They can't cook it any further than that. It's always medium rare, but they're called baseball steaks. We found what we're doing tomorrow. I think we're going to be in the Middle East tomorrow. And judging by the votes, it looks like people want to see passenger ops. Portage? Or you talk, oh, never mind. You're trying to figure out where he lives. Got you. I was like, I've never heard of a portage steak. Unless that is a steak, and I'm very confused. He goes, yikes, getting closer. Make me want to grill some steaks tonight? That's what I'm saying. I think it's in need tonight. I almost feel like we got to do it. Baseball steak. Can you please do a flight from Jeddah? We'll see. That was on the perchance ideas for tomorrow. B6. I saved the leftovers to make chili cheese hot dogs for the next day. Ooh. A man of culture. I like it. Chick-fil-A in New York by the World Trade Center. It's amazing. We don't have it in the UK, which is a shame. Chick-fil-A is so good, dude. Chick-fil-A is God's chicken on crack. Yeah, we like to do this, Matthew. We like to think about all kinds of nice food we can eat. Tri-tips are good, Huskers, yeah. You feel like Popeyes is better than Chick-fil-A? Sir. Listen, I will say this. Popeyes is also very good. But Chick-fil-A does something special to their chicken, man. The way they love and care for that chicken... It's probably the brine that they use, but God, dude, there's no better chicken. Popeyes is still good. It's still good. But Chick-fil-A all day long, man. All day long. You're eating a honey glazed steak? Ooh, that sounds good. It's all the MSG that they put in it. That's what it is. Jason. It's all that MSG, baby. Yum, yum. It's a methamphetamine that they put in the chicken? Nice. Popeyes is also way cheaper? Not where I live. I would say they're probably the same. No wind in Guadalajara? Ooh, nice weather. I crave McDonald's once or twice a year, Matthew. There's something special about a Big Mac. Big Mac sandwich. There's something special about it. I've yet to go to Jollibee. We had Jollibee open up here, mofo. I think it was open for like a year and then they left. So I never had the chance. They put it in a super weird part of town too. It was like right downtown, no parking, no nothing. It was like foot traffic only. And of course it didn't last. 2 Big Macs. The Big Arch. Dude, that thing's too much, man. I tried that when it came out. Canadian Flight Simmer, good burger. Just too much, man. When you're eating that much from McDonald's in one, like, sitting and one burger, dude. That shit was insane. That was like a double quarter pounder on steroids. Just a Big Mac? You mean 2 Big Macs? Do you guys remember the Grand Mac? You guys remember the Grand Big Mac? That shit was good, but also borderline too much food. Halo Cap might not be the best question, but I have trouble with 2024, and the problem is that it sometimes limits my FPS to a random number. Do you have any idea what could be causing it? There's a setting. I think it's... Chat, what's the setting in 2024 where it auto-adjusts? It's kind of like auto FPS, but not really. I forget what the setting is, but there's a setting that you probably have to turn off, Edmo. I can't remember off the top of my head what that setting is called. I'm sure somebody in chat's gonna know. Cap, have you been in a full FMC 737 NG sim? Yes. Dynamic rendering or something like that. Dynamic. Andy's onto something. Andy's cooking. It is that. It's dynamic something. Dude, my medicine keeps going out, chat. Hey, Cap, you on vacation here in France? Stopping by to get my fix. Bonjour, Denis. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Hope you're doing well, man. Vacation down in France. How is it? Dynamic settings. I've got to hit the bank. All right, Mr. Barry, be safe. We will see you in a little bit. BBIAB, be back in a bit. I like that one. BBIAB. I'm going to start hitting people with that, Mr. Barry. Pretty much the only fast food places we have in the UK is McDonald's, Burger King, and KFC. Honestly, all mid-tier, to be honest. I don't know which one I would choose. Probably Burger King out of all of those. Burger King with the Whopper? Man, it's hard to go wrong with a Whopper meal, chat. That's what my fiance, when she like eats the most healthy I've seen any of my friends or myself. She grows her own veggies and does all kinds of shit. But when she's craving fast food, that's what she wants. She wants Burger King. Once or twice a month, we go get some Burger King. What do you think of Wingstop? Wingstop's okay. I've had it a few times when I was down in the States. Dan's hitting the bank. Make sure to cover the face and wear a mask so they can't identify you. Blame Dan. Correct. You have Tim Hortons and Wendy's. Where, in the UK? Miss In-N-Out, dude. In-N-Out is... Sheesh. Ask Mopar, dude, about In-N-Out. Music in the background reminds you of Las Vegas. Nice. By the way, Factor meals are now available in Alberta. We'll be giving them a try. We need to lose some pounds after these pizza pockets. Hell yeah, dude. Factor's really good, man. I've been enjoying it. If you ever need any suggestions or you want to know what's good or what to stay away from, mofo, let me know. Factor meals slap. I'm actually going to have one soon. I'm getting kind of hungry. My stomach actually hurts. I've been sitting here kind of struggling the last, like, hour. I don't know if it's whatchamacallit pains or just... Maybe I need to eat something. I didn't eat a lot yesterday. Hello, Cap. This might not be the best question, but I have trouble with 2024. Yep, so Edmo, we've already answered, man. There's like a dynamic setting that you need to turn off. So if you go inside your Microsoft settings, there's a... I don't know what it's called off the top of my head, but it's something dynamic. Dynamic settings or something. You want to make sure that that's off. Jack in the Box is so underrated. I tried Jack in the Box when I was in LA a couple years ago. San Diego, sorry. Boeing fan, 14 months, is looking forward to my flights to Toronto in December on the return flight. It'll be my second time on the 787. It'll be an awesome flight both ways. Nice. Enjoy, man. You know what I can tell you, though, Boeing fan, that I think you'll be upset about? Air Canada does not dual start the 787. Unless they've changed procedures. When I've flown on the Air Canada 787, there was no dual start. Same as WestJet. None. Speaking of Vegas, Fly Tampa finally announced an update for Vegas in 24. Nice. I look forward to that one, man. Thanks for 14 months, Boeing fan. Appreciate you, buddy. Dude, junior bacon cheeseburgers. When I was in high school, Paul, it was $1.50. Junior baker. Okay, wow, I can't even speak, dude. Junior bacon cheeseburgers, and you get them to add ketchup and mustard. Hell yes, dude. Man, we used to live off those. We'd be on the bus on the way home, and we'd get off the bus, run over to the Wendy's. Fuck, dude. You could get 3 for $5 back in the day. 3 for $5, man. Tell me anywhere where you can get a deal like that. I'm struggling today, Matthew, apparently. Like an occasional MacD's and BK and Popeyes, but can an urgent trip to the BR. Yeah. Yeah. Air Canada probably changed SOPs as they know a dual start engine normal in the 787. I have no clue, buddy. But I flew them last year and they didn't dual start. They started the right engine first and then the left engine. Can I be rude and ask what the addiction is about the dual start sounds? Has been bugging me for some time. I gotta ask. As long as the engines are all running on takeoff, I'm down with it. I have no clue. That's something you're gonna have to ask Boeing fan. You would think that starting one engine at a time would be more ideal because you get those startup sounds from two separate times. See, I prefer if they start one engine at a time. Because then you get the beautiful startup sounds and the hums and the vibrations. Yeah. Are you going to write Air Canada an email and ask them if they dual start? That's what I'm saying, Jordan. Yeah, I agree with you, dude. Arby's has some good sandwiches. I don't have an Arby's. We haven't had an Arby's here, although I think there is one left in the city. There's one or two in the city left. I haven't had Arby's in probably 15 years, man. Probably even longer. The last time I got Arby's was on a... I was driving home from Canada's Wonderland, and there's one just outside Toronto on the highway back. I don't even know if it's still there. But that was the last time. Honestly, Arby's curly fries, man. Arby's curly fries is where it's at. There's so many places that don't do curly fries. They could invite you to the cockpit to check with the pilots. Sure. That'd be fun. Do you know what's like crack at McDonald's? The, what are those breakfast sandwich? McGriddles. The sausage and egg McGriddle? Oh my god, dude. I could eat probably 10 of those. And then feel like absolute shit and probably have to go to the hospital. But man, McDonald's sausage and egg McGriddles. Fuck. Any go-to sub shops? If I'm going to get a sub, I'm usually going to get Firehouse. Firehouse is the way to go for subs, man. When are you going to land? I think we've got about 2.5 hours of the flight. We're about halfway. Almost halfway. 2 hours and... yeah, about 2.5 hours. I just had a McGriddle the other day, completely overrated. Wait, are you saying the McGriddle is overrated? That's a lie. Did you get the bacon or did you get the sausage? You gotta get the sausage and egg McGriddle. I had a Wendy's by the highway in the middle of California. Nice. Lando, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Do you use SimToolkit Pro or Volanta? I use SimToolkit Pro. Only because it allows me to put all the information up top for you guys. The stream has made me more fat. Nice. Longer flight today? It is. Usually on Saturdays we do longer flights, yes. RD Aviation, welcome back. Hope you're well, man. I got the sausage, then added bacon and egg. That was the first time I tried the McGriddle, but it wasn't what everybody told me it was. I don't know, man. I feel like you had a shitty experience. McGriddle is so good. You get the salty, you get the sweet, you get like that pancake texture from the McGriddle bun things. Dude, nah, man. McGriddle slap. Intel i9 14900 KF Ryzen 7 7800X3D for Microsoft. Well, I feel like that's not a fair assessment, SimZack. I feel like you probably have to go with a 14900K paired with like a 9800X3D, and then all day long I'm going to go with the 9800X3D. Yeah, the McGriddles slap, Bomb Tech. Good to see you, buddy. Captain Irafels on the Canada-US border. Correct. El Salvador, McDonald's adds beans to their breakfast sandwich. Interesting. I just roll with a bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit when I get breakfast from McDonald's. Yeah, see, we don't have biscuits here. We have the option of an English muffin, a bagel, or a McGriddle. I think those are the only options. I don't think they have biscuits. You're doing a great job flying the plane today. Thank you, Davis. Very kind of you, sir. Breakfast is actually better at a gas station here than any fast food joint? Damn. In case you didn't know, my first 787 flight I had with Turkish Airlines, they did a dual start engine. Nice. It was in 2023. Very cool. Yeah, when I flew to World Flight last year, they didn't dual start my 787. That was a 787-800. I don't know if there's any difference. I don't think there is. With the GE90 engines. Cap, you add syrup to the McGriddle from McDonald's? I don't, no. With some big-ass engines? Yes, they are. You know what's crazy, though, too, Paul, is, like, obviously I've flown these engines in the sim a ton, but there's something about sitting and seeing that engine right beside you that makes you realize just how massive it is. It's crazy. Thoughts on Dave's hot chicken? I like Dave's. I like it a lot. Like, it's good, yeah, obviously you have to be in, like, that hot chicken mood, right? But, yeah, I really like it. Maybe, Jordan. Are they still operating? Royal Air Jordanian. It's been a while. 68 months for Mr. Davis. Thank you, buddy. Says, all right, I'll ask. Bomb Tech, are you back yet? You just had Zaxby's, so I'm full. I can barely breathe. How is Zaxby's? That's one I've never had yet. And I feel like everybody has a different opinion about Zaxby's. Some people love it, some people hate it. Yes, I know, Viper. I feel like every time you come in stream, Viper, you tell me about your 9950 X3D and 5090. They are indeed. I think much of their fleet is 787s now. Interesting. Okay. Canada has different ramp procedures, hence why it was up till recently they changed Airbus to one engine first instead of two. Huh. Need to try White Castle? I know, dude. I was kind of cheesed that I didn't get to try it when we were in Vegas, man. I gotta be honest though, walking into that White Castle at midnight, I feel like that smell is something I'll never forget in my life. There was a certain smell. You know how like McDonald's has a certain smell? There was a certain smell that came out of that White Castle. Kind of smelled like dehydrated onions and weird beef. It's the best way I can describe it. Lee, what's up, my man? All the way from England. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, my friend. You don't fly 2020 anymore? I mean, I will. Just right now, I'm enjoying 2024. Bombtech, 29 months, says, how the hell are you a stoner and you've never had White Castle? Dude, they don't have White Castle in Canada. I don't even know where the closest White Castle is to me. Probably like in New Jersey or something. I would think. Hold on. Let me check. I will tell you right now. Closest White Castle to me. The closest one is in Elmhurst, New York. Directions. Let's see how long this would take me. Elmhurst, New York. 7 hours and 27 minutes of driving. I could fly there for $700 today. Fly into JFK, $700. Right now, book my ticket. Yeah, that's a 7.5 hour drive for White Castle. That's the closest White Castle to me. And I'm telling you, dude, when we were in Vegas, Mopar and I went into the White Castle, and the lineup, Bomb Tech, it was easily a 30 plus minute lineup. And like Mopar turned and looked to me, and he's just like, it's not worth it, dude. And I was just like, I think you're right. Judging by the smell and the clientele that was in that place, I was like, I think you're right. I think I'll just wait and get something later. I wanted to try it just so I can say that I've tried it, right? There's so many like places I want to try just so I could be like, yep, I've tried it. It was not good. You know? Like that was like when we were in California. We went to Carl's Jr. Trash. I would never go to Carl's Jr. again. Although their breakfast sandwich at the Vancouver airport is pretty good. So, but that's breakfast sandwiches. That's not like, that doesn't, you're only getting that at certain hours. But yeah, the Carl's Jr. that I had in California was not good. Was not good. Brought to you by Carl's Jr. White Castle is very overrated. Wouldn't eat there myself if they had paid me. Yeah. Carl's Jr. is mid. It's a wannabe BK. True, Nismo. You're right. You're right. It is. I feel like it's a lower tiered Burger King. Carl's Jr. Carl Jr. is Hardee's here. It's very good. Yeah, no, I didn't enjoy it, man. Again, it could have been the location that I was at. Unrealistically stupid, right? I've only ever had it once. It could have been the location I was at, but I just, yeah, it was, yeah. But their breakfast, dude, that sandwich that they have, the sausage, egg, and hash brown, they put like the little mini hash browns in the sandwich. Dude, that shit slaps. Whatever the hell it's called. I don't know. The Big Karl or something? I don't know. That's the last time so I've had Carl's Jr. twice, technically. I had it once when I was in California, and then I had it in the Vancouver airport a couple years ago. Why do you keep saying that? Because they pay me every time I do. Dude, so good. You should have gone to In-N-Out? Oh, we did. Don't you worry. Are you not aware, James, of last year's In-N-Out? We were in California for 7 days last year. We went to In-N-Out 7 times. I kid you not. At least one meal a day for 7 days in California last year was at In-N-Out. Now, I didn't do all 7 days at In-N-Out, but I know somebody that did. I had Carl's Jr. once in Edmonton, and that was enough. That's all you need. I heard they're moving out of California. They are. They're relocating their headquarters. They're not closing any of their stores or locations. But they are moving their headquarters out of California. And I can almost guarantee it's because of tax purposes. Let's be real. They're moving to Tennessee. No, he didn't bomb tech. Believe it or not, Maverick isn't even... I think Mav went once with us to In-N-Out. I think we got it for lunch while we were at the sim, like flying during World Flight. Mav's not an In-N-Out guy. No. You are an unfit parent. Your child has been taken into the custody of Carl's Jr. It's my favorite, dude. I love that movie so much. So is every business in California? Well, I mean, look at it, dude. It's a literal dumpster fire. It is probably the most beautiful place to live, the best climate, the best weather, but it's run by a bunch of absolute puppets. I personally don't think In-N-Out is quite good as people say. Here's the thing with In-N-Out. Their burgers are definitely the best fast food burger that you can get. They're right up there with Shake Shack, Five Guys. Their burgers are absolute A+ tier. Everything else, their lemonade and their milkshakes are good as well. Burgers, lemonade, milkshakes. In-N-Out fries have to be bottom of the barrel. And I know I get it. They do this whole fresh, no preservative. They just cut the potato, soak it, and cook it. But In-N-Out fries are just not good. Now, in order to make In-N-Out fries, you have to go animal style, remove the cheese. So you just get fries, add spread, and onions. Now that shit slaps. One thing I hate about California is paper straws. Dude, they're everywhere here too, man. Drives me wild. You get a third through your drink and you're just drinking through this mushy little thing. It's terrible. The 7x7 at In-N-Out? Jesus. Oh yeah, that's what Mopar did, dude. He's obsessed. Mopar dude is obsessed with In-N-Out. Best fries are from Five Guys? I agree. Five Guys Cajun fries. Almost unbeatable. Almost unbeatable. Five Guys, burgers and fries. Wingstop fries? Can't, dude, the last time I had Wingstop was in 2019 in Orlando. I can't remember much about that. We were we were intoxicated, to say the least. We were waiting to get into a nice steakhouse for dinner, and the reservation at the steakhouse, like, we didn't think we needed a reservation, so we walked in. It was a 2-hour wait. There was like 12 of us in Orlando for Flight Sim Expo. So we decided to wait. They gave us a little buzzer. We decided to wait. While we were waiting, we all got hungry, so we went to Wingstop while waiting to get into the steakhouse and ordered some wings and fries. Hey man, I agree, but there has to be a better option. There has to be a better option than paper straws. Like, you know how they make those cutleries and those plates out of like the recycled whatever it is, but it's like a little bit, it's like a hard, they need to just make it out of that. Checkers has the best curly Cajun fries. Checkers is good, dude. I grew up going to Checkers, man, down at Florida visiting my grandparents and great-grandparents. In-N-Out is coming east, moving HQ to Tennessee and opening locations there. I know, dude. That's awesome. Sounds like a good time. Can't do the wings from there anymore, though. Too greasy. There's a Boston event going on right now? No straw over paper straws. I believe that one. Ban private jets. You're on our way to LAX, Boston to LA. Nice, that's a long flight, dude. Supersonic Jelly Bean, my man. Welcome up into first class. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Unbelievably kind. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Mr. Supersonic Jelly Bean into first class. Thank you very much for support, my friend. I appreciate you. Huge, huge, huge no floaties, man. First class. We have 3 tiers now, chat. We have premium economy, business class, and first class. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Jellybean. Appreciate you, buddy. Thefty, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Do Boston have FS Expo in the future? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Boston would be really expensive. I don't know if it would probably be cheaper than Providence, but yeah. Paper straws contain forever materials that the human body cannot digest or remove. Yeah, but you're not eating the straw. Can they not be repurposed? Is that what you're saying, probably? Cap, you need to try the Fruit Loop straws. That's like a long Fruit Loop with yogurt inside. Like, we used to have those growing up. I forget what they're called. Bomb tech. Nice. Welcome back, buddy. Welcome back. Davis, did you sign up for this? He kept doing SFO to Honolulu. Nice. That's a good one as well. What's that? That's probably around the same time. 4 or 5 hours? Definitely going to the expo next year. Might have to do some smuggling, though. Buddy. Yes. Correct. You left for a minute. What happened? Whew. Some crazy stuff happened. When the straw is used, the fluid breaks down the chemicals inside the paper straw, which is then consumed unknowingly. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, hopefully they have their shit together by this time next year, Tom. Or by June next year. What area are you flying over right now? We're over the desert. We're probably somewhere down in... Where are we? We might still be in Utah. Utah still? Well, actually, no. We're probably down in Arizona now. We must be down like Arizona. There's Phoenix. Sorry, that's Tucson. There's Phoenix. Is that Phoenix? Yeah. We're in between Phoenix and Albuquerque. FSExpo26 is only a 3-hour flight in my 172. Hey, very nice. Very cool, man. Did I get the Phantom Edition? I did, yes. I got the Phantom Edition of Battlefield. Have you ever tried Culver's? I have, Matthew. I tried it last year for the first time when I was in Arizona. I did. And I gotta say, their chocolate frozen custard is, man, it's like eating frozen chocolate milk. It's incredible. So good. Vanilla was meh. Too bad the Phantom Edition doesn't come with future DLCs. I agree. It comes with a first season pass, though, Nismo, and that's where, like, they're not doing DLCs, they're doing a season pass. So they said new events and new maps every season's pass. But, yeah. Cap, any suggestions to MCP for PMDG? Winwing. You lived on Culver Shakes when you were a kid? Nice. You're getting a Taco Bell by you? Ooh, be careful. Battlefield 6? It's so good, Bomb Tech. It's so good, dude. Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4 vibes. Real good. We're back to the nameless, faceless characters. Just full-on war. Phantom is 99? I think so. It was way too much money Canadian. I don't even want to tell you how much it was, Paul. Oh yeah, Bomb Tech. It's back, man. It's back. Big time. Do you have any plans for tomorrow on Monday? Tomorrow I think we're going to be in the Middle East. I'm thinking. Battlefield 6 is going to have a single player. Yep, but it's also going to have a BR. Battle Royale. Yeah, Sammy, it's busy, man. It's busy everywhere on the weekends, so especially during the summer. Everybody's home right now, flight simming, right? Oh, it's almost like you've been here on the stream listening, Boeing fan. Yes, that's exactly what we spoke about. Alright, friends, I'm going to make some lunch quickly. I am starving. Give me about 15 minutes. I will be right back. Alrighty, friends, we're back. Thank you. I think we've done this playlist now as well. We are. Perfect. Good lunch. Oh, I need my drink. Hold on. Has anybody tried Poppy? The soda Poppy? No fake stuff, natural caffeine. Five grams of sugar, 3% juice. About to shove back already to DTW in a 319. Nice. How long is what's that? 2 hours? 2.5? Probably 2.5. Are we in Mexico yet? We start serving the salsa verde? Nope, not yet. Wait, no, not yet. El Paso. Close. Close to being in Mexico. You have an air show going on in Hawaii? Nice. There's somewhere we haven't been in a while. We need to go back there. El Paso. Aviation Lover, what's up, man? Welcome back. Block time is 1 hour and 18 minutes? Really? Oh, I'm so stupid. For some reason I was thinking Dallas. I always get that mixed up, Tom. I thought I read DFW. Yeah, Chicago, Detroit, perfect. I was thinking you were going to DFW, sir. That is my mistake. The work Phoenix did in the Sounds, yeah, they're incredible. Los Angeles Lakers has signed an extension with the team because he said he wants to win the championship. Very nice. Is LeBron still playing there? That's El Paso right there. Kind of cool that the city's built around like that mountain range. Pretty neat. Apparently there's an event going on in Boston, Tom. I didn't know about it.
Two Bostons asked me, why does Captain Canada think it's okay to take such a long lunch break when we're about to cross into Mexico? Chat, you whiny ass hats, who cares about Captain Canada's lunch break? We're all gonna die in this pointless border crossing mess. Everything's crazy. Since Homer Simpson lost his job, fuck it. Grab a taco and embrace the nihilistic void, you idiotic fools. Ha ha ha.
Two Bostons, thank you, buddy. Janelle Floaties to you, my man. Thank you for the continued support. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, buddy. Kermit hitting the acid pen again? He usually is. He usually is, my friend. Has Kermit needed a reset? Not yet. Probably should have one. I think we're in Mexico now, chat. You can see by the change. I believe we are now in Mexico. That's the border, right? This right here? Maybe not. Are we in Mexico? Why can't we see if we're in Mexico? I think we're in Mexico now. Where's the first airport? Yeah, we definitely are. Oh yeah, we definitely are. There's the border right there. Mexico. Tacos and tequila, baby. What's the weather doing down in Guadalajara? Winds are calm, 6-mile visibility. Few at 2,000, scattered at 10,000, overcast at 30,000 feet. The hell? I don't know if I've ever seen that one before. What's the airport elevation into here? Mm, 5,000 feet. Huh. Cart will be coming around with margaritas. Ed had 350 just blasted over my head. Nice. Love watching you play Battlefield. Might I say we're back? Oh, we're definitely back, Hell Drummer. We are back. Haven't done a first-person shooter since Doom Battlefield. Looked like a lot of fun. It's crazy, man. It was a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. Probably going to play again tonight with the boys. Still thinking of doing a barbecue, though. I'm really craving a barbecued steak tonight. Cajun chicken thighs on the barbecue tonight? Ooh, that sounds good. We're still cruising, man. We got about probably about another hour of cruise, and then we'll be making our way down. Aren't they making a new Doom? Or did they already? Yeah, it's going to be a good fall. Going to be a good winter with Battlefield 6 out. That's for sure. I'll have my new PC by then as well. Sheesh. Playing Battlefield in 1440p. That's going to be fun. I can't wait to start simming in 1440p as well. It's going to be awesome. And streaming. I'm going to start streaming for you guys in 1440p as well. Man, I'm going to have to get Les over here. He's going to have to configure all of this for me and show me how to do all of this. Thanks for the SSD tip earlier. Got a 2 terabyte arriving tomorrow. Should move all my scenery over to that and use add-on linker. Yes, correct, Simon. New PC ordered? Not yet, but I'm going to have it built probably early October. We'll have it ready to go. I'm going to start slowly ordering some of the parts. I'm going to keep my eye out for some sales and some stuff, and I'll slowly start ordering some parts. We ever play 4K? I still don't think 4K is... I think 4K is... for certain applications, it's definitely good, but I think 1440p is the sweet spot. Saving up for a new PC. Hope to have it by December or January. Nice. Very cool, dude. Haven't really used my 4K screen at all. Can't stop with the VR. Damn. Your flight simming in VR, Tom? Cat playing 2024. I'm in the 330 GE Delta 321 MKE to KDen on VATSIM. Very cool, RD. Sounds like a nice flight. Man, Henry loves his bones, dude. This guy goes crazy, man. Been in VR since 2017? Jesus. You fly on VATSIM in VR and everything, too? Yep, but it can be a struggle. Yeah, no doubt. Are you mostly done with 2020? I'm still keeping 2020 installed. There's some airplanes coming out for 2020. But yeah, I mean, I've been enjoying 2024. It's been a really smooth experience for me right now, and definitely reaping the benefits of, you know, the better visuals, the better flight characteristics of the aircraft as well. Need to find a program where I can see if ATC's online in the headset. Yeah. That would be a little bit of a nuisance for sure. Man, I finally found some raw ethereal papers. These things are so good. The world's thinnest paper. Wish PMDG would get the 7.3s over to 2024. I know. Hopefully soon. I mean, for the time being, if you don't own the iFly Max, I can highly suggest it. We're going to be flying the iFly Max next week in 2024. We'll have to do some Allegiant ops next week as well. Out of K-Pi. Been reluctant when I make the move to 2024. I'll get the Max also. Nice. Do you imagine what Battlefield 6 would be like in VR? I don't know, man. VR and like first-person shooters, I don't see it. I think it would be too nauseating. Too much movement. Too much camera movement. Who's my special little man? Are you talking to Henry again? He's over here hanging out, playing with his bone. That's no good, RD. You going to be checking out any of the new English airports, CAP, EGNT, and EGBB? Yes. Yes, we will. Whether that happens next week or the following week, we will check that out. No, you. No, you, silly boy. Dude, Peanut played Battlefield 6 yesterday, Davis, for 10 hours straight. I don't know how those guys do it, man. I can go on like 3 to 4 hour sessions, no problem. But to sit there and play for 10 hours straight, holy hell, man. Have you checked out the new Tulsa from AnyBuilds? We have not yet. No. Maybe we could schedule that in next week as well. Was it made by AnyBuilds or was it somebody else being sold on the AnyBuilds? Yeah, 450 members? That's insane, dude. Timmy did 16 plus hours? Bro, that's wild, Will. Tulsa's fly too high? Yeah. What type of dog do you have? RD, put exclamation point Henry in chat. Henry. Henry. Someone asked Peanut last night what he does on Sunday, his day off, and he goes, I eat hamburgers and do nothing, with his little nod. I believe it. I believe it. We must be in Mexico? Yes, we are in Mexico. We've been in Mexico for a little bit now. Yes, we are in Mexico. All right, I'm back. Mr. Barry is back. Did you get some Chick-fil-A, Dan? You know what's crazy, Davis? I have one of my buddies hates Peanut. And for the life of me, I can't understand. That man is a national treasure. Yes, he is. You remember the night we found him, Dan? How hard we laughed in that Discord? so silly, but so good. Antoine, what's up, man? I've been enjoying it. Yeah. You having Chick-fil-A when you go to Toronto in October? Nice. Enjoy it, dude. You got to get the spicy deluxe combo, large lemonade, Chick-fil-A sauce on the side. No Chick-fil-A, and yes, I remember laughing as hard the first turning into him, dude. It was amazing. Davis. I mean, he's my lifelong best friend. We've been best friends for like 20 years. So, yes. It's Birdie Man. Birdie Man comes into stream all the time. Yes, it's Bob. Found out I was gifted a sub to Peanut when I went to the bank. Figure that out. Nice. Good shit, Dan. You get to go in there and spam the emojis. I was gifted one about a week or two ago, Dan. I want to see how much money Peanut's making. Love when someone tries to burn Peanut and he turns around with them being like, well, yeah, your dad was amazing last night. He's so stupid, man. It's so good. So good. Pinar. Yeah, he's been doing it a bunch, Davis. He'll just be like playing Battlefield, and he'll stop and he'll look at his camera and be like, 1 pound fish, very, very nice. It's so fucking stupid, man. Oh, I love it. The problem is his streams are so long, it's so hard to go back and try and find it. Oh, Peanut. I just find it funny that he plays Tarkov, which is like, if you look at like Tarkov streamers, he is the complete opposite of a Tarkov streamer. That's why I love it so much. It's so funny. Complete opposite. You haven't watched Peanut in so long you don't know what we're talking about? Man, you gotta watch Peanut. He's live every night except Sundays. And he's been playing Battlefield 6. That's who I got my code from. I was watching Peanut on when they did the release event, the preview event with all the streamers. I was watching Peanut and I got a code. Yeah, but I'm busy gaming. True, but during those gaming breaks, it's perfect for some burnt peanut. Oh, I remember him, Nismo, yeah. Him level cap? Yep. Level Cap's still making videos, isn't he? I think he is. I feel like he shows up in my feed every now and then. Man, Black Ops 2, shit. We're going back to the PS3 days with that one. Nice, Davis. That's funny. That's crazy. Machinima from Black Ops 2 days, that was peak? It was, yep. What about Battlefield Friends? You guys remember Battlefield Friends? BFFs? I hope they come back and make some more series for Battlefield 6. That'd be crazy, man. Battlefield Friends were just incredible. Have an idea for a stream to fly from Australia to New Zealand or fly above South America? That'd be fun, William. Yeah, for sure. Well, one of them passed away, right, Nismo? Thick 44, the character Thick 44, the guy that always played the Recon. He passed away at brain cancer. He passed away, unfortunately. I don't know how they would do it. There's only 3 of them now. Neebs Gaming. You can check their YouTube. It's Neebs Gaming. They did a little podcast on the Battlefield 6 reveal. It was pretty good. Absolutely, James. It's crazy, dude. That game is nuts. Absolutely nuts. What was his, what was the thing he always said? Like, he would scream when he'd kill somebody, "You're a nobody!" It was so good, man. Battlefield should put that in the game. They should do, like, a montage to him. Remember the good old days of Medal Honor, Allied Assault? Dude. I mean, that's like probably first-person shooter for me. I'm trying to think what my very first one was. It had to be that one, playing at a buddy's house. The first game, the first-person shooter I ever got was Battlefield 1942 on PC. I think that's what it was, right? Battlefield 1942, is that the one on PC? Hold on, YouTube. Battlefield 1942. Does anybody have gameplay? Oh, dude. Man. That was insane, dude. This shit right here. Hold on, let's see if we can get in the game. Man, look at this server browser. Holy hell. Man. This was the amount of nights that I would pretend to go to bed. I would wait for my mom to go to sleep. And then I would sneak downstairs, I'd fire up the computer, and I would play. I would play this non-stop for hours. Non-stop, and I thought this was the greatest shit ever. Look at this, man. And they had the Stalingrad map. You remember the Stalingrad map? Oh, man. Look at that guy dolphin diving everywhere. At this point, you were balls deep in a Counter-Strike. Got you. Nah, this was it for me, man. I used to... Dude. Now, the funny thing is you can play Battlefield 1942 on your web browser. Can you really? That's kind of badass. Yeah, man, that was... Dude. The amount of hours as a kid playing that game. I must have been like 13, 14. I got a hand-me-down computer from my grandfather because he built a new one, so I got his old one. And I remember begging my mom. I went over to my buddy's house one day after school, and he had him and his brother. He had an older brother. And they had the two PC setup. They had two PCs beside each other. And chat, like, we're going like I'm talking like 2001, 2002, 2003. Where like having one computer was like pretty crazy. Not all households had a computer and internet. Like, we're going back then. And these guys had two computers beside each other. Let me tell you, Friday nights over at their places were, man, incredible, dude. And they had Battlefield 1942 installed on, and I remember playing it, and I remember being like, dude, my God. I remember begging my mom for like a month. Can you please buy this? Can you please buy this? One day, I had to go shopping with my mom. We were in Walmart, and they had the disc copy Battlefield 1942. And I asked her, and this was back when like video games were like 25, 30 bucks new, I think. $29.99 or something, you know what I mean? And anyway, she bought it for me. I'll never forget, man, going home and installing that game. Dude. Fuck. I have not kept Minnesota, no. Does SimBrief plan or account for alternates due to weather and such? Yes, you can pick, or it will automatically give you an alternate airport. No, it was CD. It was a CD. Do you remember LimeWire? Of course. Downloading porn and getting viruses as like a 13-year-old kid on LimeWire? 100%. Worked at a game that developed games for casinos. One of the program developers was original arcade hits like Centipede. Used to have after-hour LAN parties on Duke Nukem. Damn, that's crazy. Napster, LimeWire? I remember Napster as well. Man, Battlefield was the shit back then. Alright, what are they doing in real life, chat? Let's take a look at this airport. Let's go to flight radar. And we'll go to MMGL. Guadalajara. Show on map. What are we doing here? Looks like they are arriving and departing, going east. So runway 11, I believe, is what we should be taking. Aeromexico just landed. There's a Volaris there as well. Is this guy landing or taking off? What's he doing? He's going 68 knots. And he is just about to touch down. There he goes. He touched down. Oh, look at that. He was doing some... probably some flight training, maybe? Doing some circuits, some practice things. Pretty cool. And a Cessna 150J. Damn, that's a tiny little airplane. That'd be a cool little flight. Alright, so we know what to expect there. So let's look at our arrivals. They want us on the Amula 1 Bravo. I'm going to... Hold on. Let's go to Flights, Select. We want to be on the ILS X-Ray. Alright, hold on. The arrival takes us in there. But that's got us set up for 2-9. So what if I edit this and go 1-1-R? Done. It doesn't change anything. Okay, we definitely want to be on a different arrival. Hold on, let me see what SimBrief gives us if we select 1-1 right. 1-1 right, yes. Alright, it gives us the Amul 1 Alpha. What does this say? The Amul 1 Alpha is what we want. Done. Alright, there we go. And we'll go with the ILS Zulu. Or the ILS X-Ray. What other ILS approaches do we have? We have the X-Ray, Yankee, or Zulu. That's 1-9 from final. That's probably what we want. Alright. So the 1 Alpha for the ILS Zulu, 1 right, no transition, execute. Let's have a look-see at this. So a lava and then straight in, and it should be good. Okay. Very good. And then let's go through our flight plan. Put this over to plan. Bring this down. Let's step through just to make sure everything looks good. And that is exactly how it should be. Perfect. All right, cool. Very good. Back to map. And back out to there. Good. All right. Top of descent is in 265 miles, friends. Very good. Very good. X-Plane 10 was 6 to 8 discs. Yeah. I think it was 8 discs, I'm pretty sure. If you really want to find out how old I am, remember the first computer was a Commander 64 in 1993. Keep the basement, and the only game I had to play. Damn. That's crazy. I don't remember that. I was born in 88. I'm trying to remember the first, like, game system that I remember was probably, like, my dad with, I don't even know. What would have been a console that... What was the old Nintendo console that looked like a gray brick? And, like, you could lift the front of it. Was that the SNES? The Super Nintendo system or whatever it was? Touchdown. What's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. The NES? Yeah, so that's what I remember. I remember playing like Wayne Gretzky 92 or something like that. Mofo. I just that's like the earliest memory that I have of playing like on some type of console or some type of video game. Was the NES. I remember playing Duck Hunt. Remember Duck Hunt, dude, with the little gun? Oh my god. I used to play Duck Hunt like crazy, man. Check out DMs. Duck Hunt was the shit, dude. Yes. That's, the complete collector's edition? No, I didn't have that one, Dan. I had the original... I had the original. This one. I had this one, Dan. That's the one I had. It looked like that. Or it might have been this one. No, it was definitely this one. Yeah, that one. That's the one I had. How did you manage to get rid of VATSIM trolls? What do you mean? That's an odd question, considering we haven't had a VATSIM troll in a very long time. Duck Hunt gave me nightmares. The BF Complete Collection Edition is 8 CD-ROMs? Yeah, no. What are all these games you're talking about? I'm confused. I wish I knew. Sounds like the good old times. You don't know Duck Hunt? Man. Matt Aviation, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Oh, yeah, they'll dim them for you, Boeing fan. They'll dim your windows so you can barely see outside. Oh. Yeah, VATSIM put in some countermeasures, Sean. We have a few countermeasures now to get rid of that type of stuff. Am I a supervisor? Nope, not a supervisor. Did you ever play Halo? I never got into Halo, drummer. Never, ever, ever got into Halo. I was a PlayStation and PC fanboy growing up. Always had a PlayStation, always had a PC. Never had an Xbox, never played Halo. None of my friends played Halo. Nah, nope, never got into it. Which is crazy because, like, I think back now, a lot of good memories were made playing Halo. Like, that game was crazy back in the day. The online play and stuff. Damn, that's awesome, Beaver. That's hilarious. You're having Mario, Duck Hunt, Track and Field in one cartridge? Damn. I don't remember that. Did you ever have a Wii? I did not have a Wii, but one of my buddies I lived with when I first moved out had a Wii. Him and his girlfriend, and we used to play it all the time. We used to play Guitar Hero. Guitar Hero and Wii Sports and a bunch of that stuff. Boxing. Remember drinking a ton of beers and doing Wii boxing. PS6 is coming soon? Maybe. Did you see what Xbox is doing with the next Xbox? The next Xbox, you're going to be able to... It's basically a PC. It's a mini PC. Like, you're going to be able to connect your Steam account, and you're going to be able to play all of your Steam games and library on your Xbox. Fuck. PlayStation better do the exact same thing or they're cooked. It basically just needs to be a mini PC not running its own graphics stuff. Because damn, that's crazy. What's happening with the engine? It's just a frame gen thing. Guitar Hero? Man, Guitar Hero was amazing. Yes, Ekin, that's exactly why. They're saying the new PS6 is going to double the performance at the same price. Yeah, okay. Don't they always say those silly things, Dan? Kind of like Nvidia. The 5080 is 17 times faster than the 4080. Bullshit it is. Bullshit. Why not lossless scaling? I don't know. I just prefer using the FSR, man. Honestly, PMDG is the only airplane that has this problem using FSR and frame gen. There you go, Boeing fan. That's pretty cool. Remember Jetmoto? Jetmoto? Is that the... I remember... Is that the one where it was like 2D and you were the dirt biker going through the... Is it that one? I remember that one. I feel like that's not the one, though. I feel it's a different one. Hey, Gap, on our way to PEI. First stop, Rivière de Loup camping trip. Hey, very cool, Jean. Enjoy yourself, man. That's awesome. I love doing that drive, dude. One of my favorites. The fiance and I usually will do Ottawa to Fredericton on the first day. Little bit of a hike, 10 hours usually, 9.5, 10 hours. And then we do Fredericton to PEI. And then on the way back, we usually do PEI, Quebec City, Ottawa. It was like a jet ski that hovered above water. Okay, I do remember that one, but the game that I remember vividly from the NES was that dirt biking game. I can't remember what it was called, but that dirt biking game where it was like 2D and you had your dirt bike and all the jumps and stuff like that. Man, what was that called? Moto X or something? Or, man, I can't remember. Stop off in Saint Louis de Haha. We get some poutine. How much time left into our arrival? We should be on the ground in about 45 minutes. Excite Bike. Damn, dude. That's the one. Thanks, chat. Excite Bike. Shit. The amount of hours playing Excite Bike. Holy shit. Growing up? My God. Dude. I remember for my 15th or 16th birthday, my dad bought me an N64 with James Bond and Mario Kart. Again, dude. Like, the amount of rainy Saturday, Sundays playing James Bond on the family TV, 007. Oh, man. Man, oh man, GoldenEye. You had the green Donkey Kong N64? Nice. We're watching you while struggling to put together a weed whacker. Nice. We bought a really cool weed whacker, actually. We bought a weed whacker for the farm, but it's like a push mower. So it's just like insane, heavy duty industrial weed whacker. This thing kicks ass. Probably one of the best purchases we've made for the farm so far. Did you have the W? I never was into the WWF, to be honest with you, Minnesota. No. I remember playing F1. F1, Mario Kart, and GoldenEye. Those were like the 3 games of my childhood. Like that's what I was always playing. Is it red with giant wheels? It's black with giant wheels. While I'm in Toronto, I hope to see some 747s as well. Sadly, not Lufthansa, maybe different airlines. I don't know if there's any 74s that... maybe, I don't know. Hey, not worth getting pulled over, God, Carolina. You know what's sad? I saved all my Sega games and consoles till I had a house fire. Yeah, that's brutal, dude. You know that those are going to be worth a pretty penny someday as well, man. Some of that retro shit, the older it gets. Sounds like a good day, Cam Carolina. Do you have to go to the airport and wait, or do they just call you in? Love the outro music. Thank you, Matthew. We've used that same outro song for like 5 or 6 years now. Only costs a lot if they're still sealed. True. True, actually. You're right. Yeah, I don't think Toronto gets anything fun like that, Boeing fan. You'll see some 380s in Toronto. You'll see a 380. You'll see a lot of domestic, a lot of 737, Airbus 320s, 319s, 321s. Might see some cool Neos. Might see a 330. You'll see a 777 for sure. How long have we been airborne for? We have been airborne for 3 hours and 25 minutes. We pushed back from the gate in in Vancouver 3 hours and 38 minutes ago. And our top of descent is in 152 miles. So top of descent in about 15 minutes. Yeah, you'll see some 350s. Yeah, Air France flies them in. Airport reserve standbys. When you go to the airport, you sit at the gate and you make sure all the other flight attendants show up. Just assist with the loading passengers down the jet bridge. Then you get to clock out 30 minutes after the flight leaves and go home. Do you get paid for that, Cap Carolina? Hopefully. Cap, what's the difference between 2 TCA packages, Boeing yoke? Wait, what? Well, one comes with just the yoke. One comes with the yoke and the throttles. That would be the differences. I listen to reggae, Matthew. No 737-200s in Toronto? No. I don't think so. Not unless like Nolanar is flying in or something. $29 per hour plus 2 per diem. That's not bad, actually. It's pretty good. Nice way to make a little 50, 75 bucks. In terms of heavies, there are 330s, 350s, 380s, 76s, 777s, and 787s. Correct. You'll get the occasional big cargo bird as well. I don't know if there's any, like, I don't know if Giant flies any 747s into Toronto. That would be the only one, I think. Or maybe like an Asiana or something. You're good, Sensei. Flying on a 777 in American 2 weeks, going from Heathrow to flying to JFK. Nice, very cool. Yeah, there might be, Boeing fan, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if there is. Cap, the rarest plane you've ever seen. Probably the Antonov that's sitting in Toronto. I don't know which Antonov it is, but there's a big old Antonov sitting in Toronto. I would say that's probably one of the rarest. Atlas Air Charters, yeah. Plan on doing an old Western country wedding next year in the fall for ours, the country-themed wedding. Found many great ideas on Pinterest. Nice, very good. AN-124, is that what it is? We get 747s pretty often, either Korean flies or 748 or Cathay cargo variant. Ah, there you go.
Where is David at? I for tickles for him. 1 sec, I gargle this water. HF for Bengfer baby speed as bid
What in the hell is wrong with you? XLT, thank you for the support, my friend. There's no floaties to you, buddy. Thank you for the Tangia love. Even though I think you gave him a brain aneurysm. Or you gave me a brain aneurysm, one of the two. When is top of descent? 118 miles. About 10 minutes. Any CODs? What do you mean? What's CODs? Crash to desktops? Nope. Evasion Sim, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Because I try. Appreciate the support, amigo. I've seen the Korean Air 748 at London Heathrow as well last year. Cathay 744 with the Pratts. Ooh. Call of Duty? Oh, no. No. No Call of Duties. Going aboard Pratt & Whitney 747 SP next week. They use it to test the bed for the new engines. Wow, very cool. That's awesome. Streamer sighting in Winnipeg was an MS777 that had to divert, was on its way to ORD, but had to land in Winnipeg. That's pretty cool. We had that happen actually, I don't know if you remember, a couple years ago, we had an Emirates 380 land here, land and take off. They couldn't land in Toronto and they needed some extra fuel. So they landed here in Ottawa. That one was cool. Also, I saw Air Force One land in Ottawa when Biden came for the G7 summit a couple years ago. That one was cool too, seeing that land. It's a big boy. Air Force One in Ottawa? Yep. Went to a 320 sim for my birthday yesterday. The side stick is extremely stiff. Oh, yes. It requires a lot of force. We lost our pilot? No, I'm still here. Apparently Korean 747 comes to Winnipeg every now and then from LAX. I've yet to spot it with my own eyes. Huh. Look, you better seen 319s taken off all over my airport. Yeah. Took a nap. Are we at Mexico? We are. We are starting our descent in 82 miles. How far is the Ottawa airport from me? 20 minutes? 20, 30 minutes? Probably about 20 minutes. I used to live right beside it. Jay Bando, what's up, my man? At Birmingham, there's been a 737 wedge tail test flying for the Royal Navy. Very cool. Korean Air Cargo does a lot of horse charters in the U.S. Do they really? Interesting. Did you about the Delta flight that had to divert to MSP last week due to bad turbulence? Did not. Yeah, whatever, I'm going to do some plane spotting vids. It's something I'd like to do, Rhino, but if I'm going to do it, I want to do it properly, and it's very expensive. Hey, where's Captain Will? William, where are you? What I should do is I should get Will to send me all of his equipment that he doesn't use anymore. Yeah. William! Where's Captain Will? Get him out here. Other than 7.3 Maxes, 319s, 320s, and 321s, and Dash 8s. Yeah, and the occasional Embraer. Any interest in military? No, unfortunately not. 517,000 active Battlefield 6 players as of 15 minutes ago. That's only counting Steam, Nismo. Think about how many hundreds of thousands are also on the EA app. Like, I bought it on the EA app just because I felt it would have been better. And then, of course, they announced that you don't need the EA app to run it on Steam, but... How you like in 2024 now that you've been playing it more? I'm enjoying it, Steven. Yeah. God damn it, Will's here and he says he's keeping it for life. Okay, now Will, how much did you spend on that setup, give or take? Camera, microphone, laptop, because that's what you did, right? You had the camera hooked up to a laptop that you would then stream. So how much was all the lens? How much was the lens? Probably 5K? 5K US, obviously, Will. So that's around 6,500 Canadian. 6,500 bucks to go stream Dash 8s and A320s. I don't know, man. Like, if I lived closer to a big airport, I could probably justify it. Like, if I lived close to Toronto, if I lived, like, beside Montreal, where, like, they actually get, like, cool traffic. Yeah. Borrow it. First off, Will lives in Denver, USA. I live in Canada. If Will was my neighbor, okay, yeah. It's something I'd like to do, but I just... Priorities, right? Priorities. 6,876 CAD to be specific. See, there you go. Hey, trying Battlefield 6 need a secure boot. It's okay. It takes 2 seconds. You know how to turn it on, right? When you power up your PC, go into your BIOS and just tick it on. It's how they're doing their anti-cheat. Gotta be super close to be worth it? Yeah, absolutely. And it has to be an airport. It has to be an airport that, like, you know, actually gets traffic. Like, the problem with Ottawa is, like, I would get everything set up, and then we'd see a plane every 30 minutes, and it's like, okay, well, that's not worth it. Am I the only one having issues with the cargo doors not working on the 319 and 320? I didn't have any problems with them. I have to open them manually, Geol. Like, GSX won't open them manually anymore, if that's what you're wondering. I do not believe there's any ATC, Steven. No. Let's check. No ATC. We need to plan our descent here, friends. So, let's pop this down. Altitudes on the arrival. We're coming in from Amula. So we've got 16,000 and then 11. So what we'll do is we'll maintain 16 and then we'll probably take a shortcut like this, chat. Or maybe we'll wait for GL 553 and then just go straight like that. Nah, we'll just go from here probably. And then we'll just... that should be enough room right there anyways to descend 5,000 feet. That's what we'll do. Alright, so initial descent 16,000. We'll bug that up. There we go. Good. 27 miles till top of drop. Man, look at that. You got that layer just above us. That looks so good. Damn. That's what you don't get those like weird layers in 2020.
Well, hello, buddy.
GMCDH donated 10 Canadian dollars.
Thank you.
Wow. I hate the term fake news, but the wedgetail is going to based very close to me and in RAF Lossiemouth. The
Ooh.
clue is in the name RA. The US Navy operate up here sometimes.
Well, hello, buddy.
Interesting.
At Smiley Rap Productions donated 50 Danish kroner.
Hey.
Hello CPT.
Hello.
In considering 2020, but I'm unsure if my system would be able to handle it with add-ons. Can you help me?
Sure. I mean, put your current PC specs in chat, Smiley, and we'll do our best to kind of help out with that. Thank you.
Hey, Captain. Well, thanks for letting me borrow your camera the other day.
No problem.
I won't tell CPT Canada about it. Oh, no, I'm gonna sneeze. Ah! Choo.
Oh, man. GMC.
Oh, heaven cannot believe we're in this Boeing again.
GMC, thank you for the donation. I saw it, added it onto your total. Very much appreciated, my friend. Smiley, thank you as well. XLT, thank you for the support. And Cam Carolina, thank you as well. Huge snow floaties to you guys, man. Thank you, everybody, for the support. Blue Star, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. This is Greens to the Cap. Was watching you in the darkness last night. Battlefield 6 is a very fun game so far. It is, man. I've been enjoying it. I'm going to play it again tonight, most likely. Greetings to the Cap. Sorry, I got that one. Yeah, same. If I open them manually, they barely open and get stuck. So the only thing I can say, Joel, is your ground power on, or is the aircraft powered? They won't open unless the aircraft has power to it. So ground power, APU, that has to be enabled in order for the doors to open. So try that out. Man, look at the landscape down there. Look at the ortho imagery. It's crazy good out here. Looks so damn good. Chat, we might have to come do some more ops here in Mexico. Mexico. Is Battlefield 6 on PlayStation? Yes. Xbox, PlayStation, PC. But only newer Xboxes. So the Xbox Series S or X or whatever it is. PlayStation 5. And PC. It's not on older consoles. Hey Gap, are you on the beta? Also just installed my new 5070 Ti, gave it a bit of an overclock, and NVIDIA is so much smoother than my previous 9000 XTX. I would agree with you. Yep. 7.3 Max out of Mexico City. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Mmm. Canadian Flight Simmer might be onto something.
Carolina asked me, where are the Mexicans? Or can I get her probably out scheming with Speedy Gonzalez to outsmart the border guards and make a quick getaway with those drool-worthy tacos and tequila. Meanwhile, we're stuck here with empty holes and a need for some spicy action. Ha!
Jesus Christ. Cormit, man. Huge no floaties to you, Cap Carolina. Thank you as well for another Tangia donation, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. Is Battlefield 6 on the Nintendo 64? Yes, correct. Mexican ops are super underrated. Same with South America. I agree. Yeah. Well, especially now with the World Update down in South America, you know what? We need to do that next week as well. We need to go fly back to, like, Santos Dumont and Rio and stuff. That was crazy. I can only imagine what that looks like in this sim, chat. Oh, boy. Yeah, okay, we're going to have to do that next week. We're going to have to go back to Brazil and do some ops. I completely forgot. Santos Dumont comes with scenery. I wonder if the other scenery is compatible with 2024. Can anybody confirm or deny that? Are you on the beta of the simulator? Yes, I am.
Well, hello, buddy.
Hello.
At Smiley Rap Productions donated 60 Danish kroner. 3060 T8 GB, Ryzen 7 5800X, 32 GB RAM, 2 TB external SSD, 4 TB external HDD.
I mean, you can definitely run it, Smiley. What I would suggest is running everything on about medium, and then checking out a program called Auto FPS, which you can use for 2024 and 2020. I really think that this would help a lot of people with, like, you know, older specs, let's say, just a little bit. this would definitely help. So, yeah, I think you'd be fine running medium settings, auto FPS. Yeah. Thank you again for another 60 Danish kronen. Appreciate you, my friend. It's my same problem again. Can you send a quick one-letter DM, please? Can't figure out how to DM you, and I just want to send a quick photo. No worries. Sent it. LAX to MTY, and then MEX is a cool route sometimes. Pretty fun. Where's Monterey? LA to Monterey? The first one? We have that nice scenery for Tijuana as well. Dude, auto FPS is a game changer, man. If you guys are struggling like I was performance-wise, auto FPS completely changed the game. Recalls checked, notes are good. We're going to go auto brake position number 4. Good. Landing data and VREF, we're going flaps 25, so 146 on the VREF speed, and our minimums on the ILS Zulu 11 right will be 5210. Wow, that's going to suck. 5210, chat. Get ready to hold your buttons. 5210. How long are we going to have to hold this? Actually, wait. Doesn't the scroll wheel accelerate if I go like this? Yeah, good. 5210. Still going to take a while, but much quicker.
Well, hello, buddy.
At Smiley Rap Productions donated 50 Danish kroner. Thank you, Cap. Now I just need to get used to the 3D cockpits instead of the 2D and P3D.
Hell yeah. Yes, sir. You will, though. Smiley Rap, thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you, man. What does FPS, auto FPS exactly do? So you set a target FPS. So 35 FPS, 45 FPS, whatever your target FPS is what you want. You set that, and it basically, without you like opening the menus or doing anything crazy, it automatically adjusts your settings. So as you can see right now, we were at cruise altitude. Auto FPS has moved my terrain level of detail. So basically how far you see with detail on the map. So basically almost as far out as you can go, you can see the ortho imagery, and it's not all, some people, there would be like a kind of a circle around your aircraft if you have like a low terrain level of detail, because you can only see out. And what it does is it turns your terrain level of detail up so you can see further and actually see all the ortho around your airplane without any like, areas where it looks like it's a little bit washed out. And then you have your object level of detail. So the houses, the roads, the cars, the trees, your object level of detail goes down. So it takes it from whatever you have it set to. And you have to set these values. So like I have mine set to terrain level of detail 100, object level of detail 100. And then it adjusts it from there without you actually opening the sim menu and having to manually edit those. And what you'll see is as we get closer to the ground, the terrain level of detail is going to start to come down, which really starts saving on performance, because the airplane, as you get lower to the ground, right, you can't see all the way out to the horizon like you can when you're at cruise. So it brings your terrain level of detail down, but then it brings your object level of detail up. So everything gets much clearer. The buildings, the trees, the ortho, everything gets much clearer as you get closer to the ground, because your object level of detail goes up and your terrain level of detail goes down. Now, the cool thing about this as well is it doesn't impact the airport. I saw somebody the other day when we were streaming, somebody was complaining that like, oh, like you want your, you're having your terrain level of detail at 60 when you're on the ground, it makes the ground look terrible. It doesn't, because the terrain level of detail doesn't factor into the airport. The airport does not, like the airport quality will not be affected by the terrain level of detail changing. So it doesn't matter, even if you're, you know, you're struggling at FPS and the TLOD goes down to like 30 while you're on the ground, that's perfectly fine because you can't see anything but the airport anyways. It doesn't matter if your terrain level of detail, how far you can see, doesn't matter,
Anoni
right?
donated $3 Canadian.
Anoni.
Missing that hot windy welly action. Maybe next time
Yes.
when we're back in the Airbus.
Yes.
Can we try the Inabuild
Yes.
C321 in 2024
Oh,
again? Good
maybe.
morning from New Zealand, Cap.
I would love to try the 330. Might have to consider the 321 as well. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, Nani. Appreciate you. And Smiley Rap, thank you as well, man, for your support. I hope you enjoy 2024, man. So yeah, that's the best way that I can kind of describe auto FPS and what it does. The reason that it uses these two parameters are what is responsible for 95% of the performance of the simulator. So that's why it only uses these two parameters. That's why it doesn't really change much else. These are the two biggest factors as far as good FPS and bad FPS. And that's why it changes these levels. And you'll see as we start getting closer and closer and closer to the ground, the terrain level of detail is going to start going down and the object level of detail is going to go up. And I'll show you when we're on final, it should probably be about 100, maybe 120 and 100. And again, that's just maintaining proper FPS. That's really all it's doing. All right, 16,000 feet. I'm going to go down to 11,000 now because that was our intercept. So we're going to go 1,000 feet per minute. What are your expert settings? I do not know. Ooh, GMC, that's cool. That's what a wedge tail is? Got you. That's badass. That's really cool. Now, I could be wrong in my explanation. It might be doing more than that, but from my understanding, watching videos and reading like things about it, that's essentially what it does. All right, what's our altimeter? I always forget in Mexico we're high up. The approach comes much quicker than normal. 3018 on the QNH.
Ready for more Battlefield 6? Big
Yes.
booms and chaos like Kazakhstan in 1960.
Yes.
I strap C4 on ATV and jump out as it crash into tank. I pretend I soldier in Mission Impossible. I ready to play more tonight.
Jesus Christ. With the Borat voice as well onto that, that was pretty good. Brody, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support, dude. Appreciate you. That one was pretty good. That one was pretty good. All right, let's get the sim sounds turned up a little bit. And then what we're going to do is we want to go direct to Olava. Olava. King of the castle, king of the hill. All right, direct Olava. It's got a little bit of a shortcut here, chat. Boom, direct. And then what we'll do is we'll throw it back into managed mode. Sorry, VNav. There we go. And then I can take control of the speed and put it to 220. Perfect. We did this. That's done. That's done. Good. Approach checklist. Altimeters are done as well. Good. Next will be the landing checklist. Perfect. And I'm going to pause the music. We'll just get invested in the approach now. A little bit early. Enjoy some of the views down there. Terrain in Mexico is so crazy. So many hills and valleys and... Look at that. That looks incredible. Look at that cliff face right there. Damn. ...2020, I think they updated big maps to the 2024 ones. Looks way better. Interesting. They did say that they were going to backport a bunch of stuff from 2024 to 2020, so... that makes sense. I don't know why it's in I don't know why it's descending so quickly. You can chill out on that. There you go. Ooh, a little bit bumpy. Off some of maybe the terrain down there. Hello, Captain. How are you? And I noticed 2024 ground textures are washed out with strange colors. Really? I haven't noticed that. I guess it depends where you're flying, maybe? I don't know. But I haven't noticed that at all. ECAP just cost 3K hours in X-Men 11 and 12. Any idea how many hours you had? I think I had close to 5,000 in X-Plane 11. Probably less than 200 in X-Plane 12. We got 4,700 or something in 2020. Quite a few. Quite a few. All right. From here, we need to intercept at 6,400, it's saying. 6,400. All right, we got an aircraft in front of us. I'm going to slow down. I'm going to put it to 210. How do you get such good graphics? I use a 4090 and a 4K monitor and still not good quality like you. Probably have your set. I have no clue, man. I mean, I'm running mine on medium settings and I'm using auto FPS. Maybe check out auto FPS because that'll bring your terrain level of detail up. Maybe that's why, like, coming into these airports, because our terrain level of detail is set so high, and you can see our object level of detail starting to go up, chat, as well. As we get closer to the ground and we'll start making in some of the buildings and cities and stuff, you'll see that the object level of detail will start going up. Try auto FPS, because my terrain level of detail right now is set to 240, which is like 3 times what it would usually be set at. Try using auto FPS. Imagine your total hours in flight simming. Oh, we're probably... I would say we're well north of 10,000 hours now. I would say we're probably 11, 12,000 hours. And that's not even counting like my FSX days. That's just counting within the last like 10 years probably. 10, 15 years. Must say the iFly feels real good in 2024. Thoughts on the default AnyBuilds aircraft? Haven't flown them much, Starcept. I'm going to fly the 330 in the next couple of weeks. So we'll have some fun doing that. And we're going to fly the iFly next week. I'm excited for that. The iFly is one of my favorite aircraft.
Let's get ready for a buttery landing. No floaties.
No floaties. Who is that? I didn't catch the name. That was Nate. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, buddy. No floaties to you, sir. Rolando, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. You're delayed? Uh-oh. Hello, Cap. Long time no see. I send my salutes to you and have a great landing. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Got some beautiful terrain out here. Let's actually put our terrain radar on. We have aircraft in front of us. He's about 5 miles. I think we're good on the speed. We should be good. Cap, can you click the box expert options inside auto FPS menu? You can. I'm not going to because it's going to change everything on the fly. But you can change them, yes. Alright, are you going to follow VNAV path now? Or are you going to be weird about it? I'm going to go speed check flaps 1. And we'll go right to flaps 5 degrees. Coming weeks in the 330, we'll plan the 330 long haul as well. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see, dude. Most likely. Your favorite 777? Probably the Freighter and the 200 ER LR. All right, 10,000 feet. On. Ground spoilers can go armed. And then it's landing gear and flaps. Your real turb is not working? Did you do a fresh install? I gotta tell you, man, I'm lucky with real turb. It's worked flawlessly. So that means I can increase level of terrain and object by using auto FPS. Correct. And it does it for you, Baba. So that's the beauty of it. So as you'll see, as we start getting lower to the targeted FPS, which I have set to 60, you'll see the terrain level of detail start to come down. Our object level of detail is now going up because we're closer to the ground, and we can start making out buildings and stuff like that. So object level of detail goes up, terrain level of detail will start trending downwards as well. Right now it's keeping the terrain level of detail up because we're still achieving more than the target FPS, which I have set for 60. We're currently getting 76, 77 FPS. And it's going to keep increasing this, and it'll start decreasing this once we start getting lower to our targeted FPS value. What rudders do I have? I have the Thrustmaster Pendular Rudder System. Chat, look at this. There's like a whole little city built on top of this mountain. Is that a golf course? Looks like a golf course. Well, that's pretty damn cool. That looks like some rich-ass people down here, chat. That's a pretty cool little place. It's a really good program. It's incredible. It's completely changed my experience flight simming, for sure. All right, gear down. Flaps 15 degrees. Final approach speed coming in. And speed check. Flaps 20 degrees. And final approach speed now was 146. Speed check, flaps 25 degrees. Beautiful. Nose lights on, runway turnoffs on. Perfect. All set up, chat. And then we're going to arm approach. It's going to grab localizer, it's going to grab glide slope, and we're 1,700 feet, fully configured. Aircraft in front of us shouldn't be an issue. He's right there. We'll see. We'll see how she goes. I use auto FPS in 2020 and it does wonders also. Yeah, it works in 2020 and 2024. It's the beauty of it. All right, let's start the recording. I'm going to throw the joystick cam on. I'm going to take control of the aircraft, my airplane. Perfect. And I'm going to take control of the throttles as well. 1, 2. My throttles. Perfect. Alrighty, and we'll confirm our landing checklist is good. Landing checklist is green. Perfect. That guy should be over the numbers now. Should be no issue. Does it set the FPS automatically, or do we have to do something? You set your target FPS. So if, like I said, if you're good with 30 FPS, you can put 30. If you want 40 FPS, you can set 40. You set the target FPS. And then it will set the settings accordingly from there.
1,000.
Guadalajara traffic, Green Air 379, about a 3-mile final, 2-mile final, 1-1 right, Guadalajara. Alright friends, remember how floaty this thing gets. Remember how floaty she gets.
$400. $300. $200. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Let it settle, let it settle, let it settle. Beautiful. Nose down gently, reversers are out. G's didn't pop up for some reason, but that was an absolute greaser. Reversers are out. There's 60 knots, reversers are stowed, manual braking. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Guadalajara. We'll vacate to the left. Perfect. Very nice, friends. Speed brakes and flaps going clean. Very, very nice, amigos. Very nice. Welcome to Guadalajara. A little bit floaty, but I mean, I feel like this thing is just a float master. It was in the touchdown zone, so that's all that matters, chat. I'll bring you back up into the cockpit. We'll stop our flight time, 4 hours and 7 minutes. Very nice. Landing rate. Anybody want to guess the landing rate on that one, chat? Anybody want to guess the landing rate on that one? She was nice. She was real nice. We'll stop our recording here as well. We got our replay. Sim Toolkit Pro is saying -93. -93. That's what I'm getting from Sim Toolkit Pro. All right, landing lights are off. We've crossed both runways. Runway turnoffs are off. Taxi lights on. Strobe lights on. Wing lights, sorry, strobe lights off. Wing lights off. Logo lights off. And we'll spool up the APU. Perfect. So now you can see, if we open up Auto FPS, you'll see that we're at 120 and 100. So that's what I have it set. That's why it's in green. That's what I have it set to normally. The recording app to use for replays. I tried using the inbuilt FCR, but I found it was weird. Yeah, it's real weird. I use what's called Flite Recorder. You can put !! replay in chat. Flite Recorder. Other than Auto FPS, is there any other plugin or add-on to improve the quality and performance of the game? No. Not that I'm aware of. Auto FPS is the one you're looking for. Taxi light is off. What's your expert options for Auto FPS? Is it settings?
Send Brittany
it's
quickly.
what
I've
you
been in
want
the
to set.
shitter since Thursday, and I've definitely mastered my own load, bastards.
GMC, thank you very much for the support, my friend. Appreciate you as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you, buddy. Does anyone know how to fix the VRAM usage? Honestly, man, Auto FPS. Auto FPS. Blue Star, you'll get it in no time, man. I was in 126,000 the other day, and I got in within like 5 minutes. Somewhere in and around there. All right, park brake is on. Upstairs, APU is on and available. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Guadalajara. Beautiful. That can go off. We'll go to GSX. We'll request deboarding. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 my friends. That was a great flight. Oh, wrong button. Sorry. Oh, we're all over the place here. There we go. There we go. There we go. We'll figure it out eventually here, chat. No problem. Perfect. There we go. I would say that that was a great flight. Would we all agree? I think we would all agree that that was a good flight. Haven't been down to Mexico in a while. Feels good to be back. Unfortunately, the payware scenery that I have for this airport does not work. There's a bunch of problems with it. There's like trees all over the airport. So hopefully the developer of the payware scenery can get that figured out, because I feel like we're doing a little bit of an injustice flying into a not the best freeware airport that I've seen. It's pretty good for a freeware airport, but it's not, you know, it's not the best. So how do you move up and down with the views? Q and E. Q and E is to move up and down. And then you tilt with O and O and U to tilt. And then shift WASD to move back, forwards, left, right. That's how. Sure, the trees aren't there IRL? No, they're like in the middle of the runway, in the middle of the taxiway. Yeah. How do I play on the beta if I have a standard edition of Battlefield 6? It's open now. Life Begins at 40. You can download the open beta. Today, tomorrow, and then next week, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. What kind of flight recorder do you use? I use SkyDolly. I don't know if there's anything better. I use Flight Radar. Flight Recorder is what I use. I find this is the best one in my opinion. It's easy, it's free, it's so simple to use. You hit the record button, you stop the recording, and then you hit the replay button, and boom, you're good to go. It works perfectly, and it works perfectly every single time. I feel like that's one of the add-ons that I never have a problem with. Truly. Alright, let's restart you. Good. Let's come down here. Let's go to our door management, and we're going to close all. Good. Let's make sure all those doors are closed. Where do I get auto FPS from? Put exclamation point AFPS in chat. And that'll provide you with a link. And then if you need more instructions with that, there's some great videos on YouTube, some tutorials on how to set it and how to use it. Somebody was asking about the expert options. So if you tick expert options, it just allows you to like set whatever you want. So like a minimum terrain level of detail, a maximum terrain level of detail. It does all of that. You can set whatever you want to set it as. You have your object level of base 10, at the top 20. You can set like your own, all that stuff. Auto reduce settings, so if you want to like, you know, like basically just use, that's why I just prefer using the I just prefer using like the regular, like you just set your target, so whatever, if you're using VR, if you're using frame gen, lossless scaling, I don't know what NFR means, but VR, frame gen, lossless scaling, FSR, which is what I use, and then you set your target FPS, and you'll see it's doing it right now. So it's putting it at like very low settings, so it's got the object level of detail at 30, and then it settles it for 30 seconds, and then you'll see it'll start to like bump up. So now it's set to 60, and it's going to bump this to 60, and then it's going to keep going, and it's going to keep going and going and going up. So NFR stands for native frame gen. There you go. So not the frame gen mod, native frame gen. Boom. And then there you go. So now it's got it set to my settings. And those settings are just what I have in like the Microsoft settings. All right. All the doors are closed. Beautiful. Let's go down here. We'll go to our menu page. We're going to go to PMDG setup, panel state load, and we want it on final. And we'll execute that. Good. Give that a second to get the engines on and our flaps to 25. Perfect. We'll turn you off. We'll go upstairs. We'll make sure that all of our lights are on that we had on for our arrival. That's all good. Engines are spooling. Flaps are going back to 25 degrees. Perfect. Going to test auto FPS, RDU and JFK, custom RDU and custom JFK in the max. Sure. There you go, man. I may have to set it up because Q and NS left and right, W is forward and backwards. Yeah. So WASD, like you're walking around in any game or whatever, right? Okay, I think we're good for our replay chat. Let's go ahead and disconnect from the VATSIM network. Good. Thank you everybody who flew along as well today. That was fun. Hope you guys enjoyed that one. That's good. That's good. We can exit that. Good. Let me stop the flight over here. -93 on the landing. Fancy. Fancy, fancy, chat. Very fancy. All right, let's hit the replay button. Perfect. Pause the replay. We'll bring it forward. We'll watch it from like right about there. Should be good. Resume replay. Beautiful. Let's jump outside and let's get some nice replays of this bad boy on the arrival, friends. I'd like to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you guys all so much for everything you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this wouldn't be possible. I say it every single stream, but I truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone. You guys are what makes this entire channel go around, and for that, I am forever grateful. So thank you guys all so much for your support. It truly means everything, and thank you, everybody, for your ongoing support of the channel as well. To everybody else that cannot donate using a monetary value, but donates with your time, your effort, being here in chat, hanging out, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling us on VATSIM, I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. It does not go unnoticed, and again, I am forever grateful. Thank you, everybody, for your support. Let's take a look at this landing. A little bit floaty right there. We're kind of just holding it. Oh, my goodness. Look at how smooth that was, chat. Sheesh. That was an absolute butter machine, chat. A little bit floaty, but look at how look at those the back tires touching down right there, and then so softly down onto the struts. Sheesh. What a beauty, what a beauty. Jay Stevens, my man, 23 months, says, one more month before the 2-year mark. Hey, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you. Why did all your tires burst? Looks like that on replay. It's the replay. They didn't actually burst. It's just the replay. The replay does weird stuff, man. The replays do some weird stuff. All right, friends, you all have chosen for some passenger ops tomorrow. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go do some Qatari ops out of Doha. We have the AnyBuilds Doha. So I think we're going to go do some Qatari ops tomorrow, passenger ops in the Middle East. I'm not quite sure where we're going to fly, but I'm sure I'll figure that one out tonight. I'll check out Flight Radar 24 and we'll pick out some nice airports. But that's going to be the plan for tomorrow. So if you guys are looking for something to do tomorrow, please do join. I'll have the camera back up and running for tomorrow as well. I'll make sure to get it nice and cool in here. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed this flight. Again, on your way out, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Show the channel some love. And I can't wait to see you guys tomorrow for some most likely Qatari ops in the PMDG 300 ER. Happy landings, my friends. Have a great Saturday. See